Good morning, everyone, and welcome along to the ward in Stormont. We are just a few miles outside of Belfast city centre. As you can see on screen there, we have a lovely morning here in the ward Stormont today. We have the start of the final 3 games played over the next 3 Sundays in the Evoke 50 over Super Series Cup. Today, we have the Dragons taking on the Typhoons. Top of the table, Typhoons against second place Dragons. So, needless to say, a very, very important game in terms of where it's going. So, just before the game, we're going to have the details of today's toss. Welcome along to the ward Stormont. 3 weekends now, next 3 Sundays we'll be playing Evoke 50 Series Cup. Today we start with the Dragons against the Typhoons. Big game for both teams right here at the toss, with Gareth Morrison, our third umpire, and the captains Leah Paul and Rebecca Stokel. Leah, you've got the coin. Heads a call. It's a tail. Leah, you're going to
bat first, please.
You're going to bat first. Any ideas why?
I think we're just looking to post a total probably that we can look to defend. We know that the pitch might be tricky kind of early on, but we don't think it will improve too much throughout the day, so going with that mindset.
Good stuff. And obviously coming into this last few weeks of the Evoke Super Series, you've got a chance of winning this trophy. Obviously a massive game today. You're playing the table toppers.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's annoying probably that we don't have Worla Prendergast here, but obviously herself is over playing in the CPL. Great opportunity for her, but I guess it will give other people's an opportunity to step up in the batting lineup, and hopefully we can build a few partnerships there. That's it. You're looking to sort of, as I say, get that win today and then go into that last game with a chance of winning this trophy. Definitely, yeah. Hopefully with a win today we can build a bit of momentum into the last game of the season and see where that can take us. Absolutely. Good luck today, Leah. All the very best. Rebecca, you've lost the toss today. You're going to have a field. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, look, we were probably going to bat first as well, but having said that, I think the conditions could be tricky for the first hour or so with the ball swinging. So, yeah, look, we're happy out to bowl as well.
And as I've just mentioned with Leah there, it's been a good series so far for your team. Both with bat and ball, you've performed. You're sitting top of the table. I think one more win will do it for you, so I'd like to get it today. Yeah, absolutely. We've 2 games left. Ideally we win both, but yeah, look, today's our big focus. We've had some good wins on the bounce, so bringing all that confidence into today. You've had a pretty settled team. Leah's just mentioned Orla's obviously away from them, but you guys have had a pretty settled team. Something similar today? Yeah, it's been great to have a similar 11 pretty much. It's easy to build on that every week. So there's one change from Tuesday. I'm actually coming in and Alice Walsh will sit out. So yeah. Excellent. All the very best today and good luck in the game. Okay, so just a reminder there that the Dragons have won the toss and they have decided to bat for. Okay, we're back live here. I felt we've just missed the first ball for talking too long there, but it's Eva Canning currently bowling. That's the second ball. That is a chance immediately. Job catch there. First ball was the dot ball. That's the second ball of the innings and a chance straight away for Eva Canning on her follow through, possibly falling away. So a chance there for the Typhoon straight up. We're here at the ward Stormont and I'm absolutely delighted to have beside me here the Venerable Heatley Tector. Morning, Heatley.
And a very good morning to you, Ali. Lovely to be in sunny Stormont.
Don't say that too often.
Gorgeous, lovely. And as you have so rightly said, first chance of the day goes a begging. Second ball of the day, difficult chance. Hit hard back at Canning. She was unable to hold on. Nice shot.
Yeah, I think she was just falling away to her left and her follow through there, and just with the ball coming back, it did loop as well a little bit. Maybe didn't come back just as quick as she maybe expected, but she could have possibly taken that. Would have been a bit of action for our 2 umpires there. You can see them on the screen. Tara McCready and Ian Campbell, our 2 umpires today. Jareth at the striker's end at the moment. Ian Campbell at square leg.
I'm always amazed with the amount of in-swing that Eva Canning gets. Absolutely fantastic. But I mean, it's starting basically on sort of 6th stump. And in she comes. We'll see it here. And I think a lot of it is in the wrist position, Ali. If you look there, that little... Oh, and there we go. And
that's a beauty. Absolute beauty, just as you're describing there. Exactly what you're talking about. Just bringing Armstrong forward there, and she's missed the ball and hit the off stump, and the first wicket goes. That drop catch off the second ball isn't going to cost the Typhoons at all. Eva Canning with exactly the ball that you were describing, Heatley.
Yeah, she just has this innate ability with old and with the new ball, Ali, to get enormous in swing. And Armstrong just was beaten by that late in drift and just played slightly down the wrong line. And with Armstrong's departure, in comes one of the stars of the show. Absolutely brilliant young cricketer.
She wouldn't have wanted to be in at this sort of stage though, and it's a big wicket for the Typhoons. Because not the last time they played, the first game that these two played in this Super Series Cup, the batter that's just departed scored the record score of 163 that day at Claremont Road, and it was a serious knock that day, but she's been sent back for a duck here, and the Typhoons will be absolutely buzzing getting Bella Armstrong out in the first over. It does bring, as you say, a quality cricketer in Amy Hunter to the crease, but Dragons would have been looking to set up a platform before she came in, but she's at the crease now. This Typhoons outfit, they've shown all year, a quality bowling outfit up front, two quality bowlers up front, one in swinger. Let's see here now. Dempsey going to come in now.
Yeah. One of the young titans, really, of Irish women's cricket. Georgina Dempsey, wonderful young cricketer, great athlete, straight on the mark.
Yeah, it's just something to look at in this, just at this angle. Just watch her run up. I've talked about it all series this summer. She really has the most rhythmical action, good pump of the arms and the legs coming through the crease. And that's going to hold her in good stead going forward with that action. Less injuries, and you can just see it now. See a good momentum to the crease. Balls to Leopold. Going to get off the mark there, just slightly drifting down the leg side. Check the umpire. Yep, there's a leg by. Didn't quite get a piece of bat on it. So there's a leg by to open the account for the Dragons. But yeah, Georgina Dempsey's been very, very good for both on the provincial side here in the Typhoons, and when she's gone up to the Ireland setup, she's got a big future ahead of her. See, I really do like that run up, like something you can work with as a coach, even to get an extra yard of pace as well as she gets a little bit older.
Yeah, I would endorse your sentiments. In comes Dempsey, right arm over the wicket. Nicely played by Hunter. Just tucked off her hips, round the corner. Just the one.
Yeah, nice shot from Amy Hunter, but that's the left hand, right hand we always talk about. If you get a left hand, right hand, that would have been a good ball. Left hander. Nice and easy for Amy Hunter just to tuck around the corner. She gets off the mark. That problem again. Just pulling that one down the leg side, so wide there. Extra ball. It's a strange one there. I've mentioned a better action. She just lost it a wee bit there. Just dragged that one down, held on to the ball a little bit longer. Just dragged it down the leg side.
See it again.
Again.
Yeah, so good to be playing up here in Stormont today on the what we would call the international ground in the Northern Cricket Union. See if the sun comes out here. Nice place to play. Dempsey in again. Be another single. Just on that line again. A little bit tighter this time. Forced Leopold to play. But comfortable enough. Another single down to fine leg. Moved on to 5 for the loss of that 1 wicket.
We were covering last week in Railway Union. Good game of cricket. Scorchers against the Typhoons. I thought the Typhoons played as good a game of cricket as they possibly could have, with the exception of extras.
Nice shot. Maybe under plenty of time. So pick up 2 to that square leg boundary. Good signs there for the Dragons. Look, she's in early. Took a little bit of time there. Knocked it into the leg side. So 2 more. And after 2 overs, the Dragons have moved on to 7 for the loss of that 1 wicket. Yeah, I caught a wee bit of that game the other day, and just symptomatic of the way the Typhoons have been playing. I mentioned too that captain at the toss there, you may have heard it a little bit earlier there, she mentioned about fairly settled line-up. Obviously they're missing Laura Delaney today, which is a big loss, and similar to the Dragons. Without order, they're off playing in other venues at the minute. A little bit warmer than here, certainly in the West Indies for Orla's case. But yeah, it's been a settled side for the Typhoons most of the year, and that's really helped them, I think, in getting a winning habit.
I think that's a really good point. Just looking down the Typhoons starting 11 today, I think it's pretty much the starting 11 that took the field in Park Avenue against the Scorchers.
And pretty much for the most of the season, you know, as I say, they've got a good line-up. Just looking at trying to do here with Leopold, keep her up to the stumps.
Just looking at Canning bowling at Paul now, the left-hander. I'd like to see Stokel take 1 step to her right.
Yeah, totally agree with you there. You could have just seen that on the screen there. She's quite wide.
Yeah.
It slipped. To me, that's a little bit of a punt. The ball will go there. If the ball is going across and using that, what would be a way swing. You can see there she's quite wide.
Yeah.
I think it'd be a step to the right would be maybe give her a better chance of taking the catch. If it comes, you can see that prodigious swing again. But yeah, I saw first time I saw Eva Canning was here playing for Ireland and playing against Scotland, I think a few years back.
Yeah.
And I literally couldn't believe the amount of swing that she got. The first 2 overs she bowled, actually never seen anything like it.
It's a huge weapon in her armoury. It's
most definitely. And then obviously she can then just go cross seam.
Yeah.
Bowl a straight one, things like that. No, but the amount she gets there, just it makes it so much more difficult for batters to line up. And you can see in that first over, Armstrong completely playing down the wrong line, playing inside the ball low, probably playing for too much swing, but that's what it creates. The movement creates that indecision. See it again. She's bowling well. She's bowling to the stumps and making sure that the batters have to stay focused. No freebies in her first 10 balls. It's nice and full as well. Nice and full. She's bowling well up to the stumps, knowing and getting both Belle Armstrong in the first over and now Leopold to drive off the front foot rather than bowling, the odd short ball which gives them that sort of ability to pull and cut. A really good start. As I mentioned it, a little bit short of that time. Down legs, Rebecca Stokes after that.
Should be a couple.
Buys. Still no runs off the bat for Eva Canning. Really good start from her. And also, again, it's a good partnership. She moves the ball into the, we would say, right-hander. Moving the ball into a right-hander. You've got Georgina Dempsey at the other end. Ball stump to stump, nice and straight. The odd one moving away. So again, just a good contrast. And again, the batters can't line up. It's not the same action coming down. A bit like a left-hander and a right-hander, sort of just can't line it up then and get used to the same sort of bowling. It's a good battle here between Dempsey and Hunter. See if she can get her lines back. That's good running. Really good running between these two.
It's the first delivery we've seen. Bit of lift.
Actually well played there.
Yeah, it was well played in the end.
I'd say these two have played with each other, both for this franchise, obviously for Ireland as well. They're well used to running together. Leopold was pretty sharp between the sticks. Caused a few run-outs in the first game of the season because people weren't used to the calls maybe. But they seem to have got the hold of it now. I'm speaking too soon there possibly. Running between the wickets is a huge part of this game. Got to keep the scoreboard ticking over. So 3 games left in this Evoke 50 Super Series. As you mentioned earlier, Typhoons in pole position at the moment. Each team obviously have got 2 games left. Typhoons in a position where 1 win should give them the trophy. Just going back to what we were talking about earlier, I think that's a better position for slip. You can see Rebecca Stokes 13 there. In the season.
It's a good bit of fielding.
So yeah, just 1 win for the Typhoons should certainly get them this trophy. Just missed out on the T20 earlier in the season.
I have to say I was very impressed with the young keeper last Tuesday. Kept a really good wicket.
Strong shot. Going to be 1 just on the misfield there. Slight misfield. Well stopped though. They'll come through for 1. Again, just as you mentioned there, Hitley, about the keeper, very important part of the game. Good, clean keeper. If you can get a good keeper behind the stumps, Amy Hunter obviously taking over now for both the Dragons and it seems Ireland with Mary Waldron's retirement. It seems that Amy Hunter's going to be in that position now. So it'll be interesting to watch her second innings as well. She's facing up now to Georgina Dempsey's delivery. Throwing it down towards the boundary. Don't think it's going to make it. A chase there. See what the umpire gives this time. I'll give wide. Thought that maybe it just clipped the hip. Give it wide.
Nicely played. Hit backwards of gully. Good bit of fielding by Ireland's newest cap, Freya Sargent.
She's had a really good year.
Breakthrough season for Freya. She's done terribly well. Plays her cricket out of the Clontarf Cricket Club. A club that is an absolute hotbed for women's cricket at present. Fantastic young cricketers coming through Clontarf. Nicely played by Hunter, just gently pushed into the mid-wicket area for no run.
Yeah, just maybe expanding on that point, but we're at the All-Ireland T20 final last weekend. Mary in a very strong outfit that day. You can see Leinster still general holding sway over cricket in Ireland, women's cricket in Ireland, and it's really up to the unions up here in the North, Cricket Union in the Northwest. Step up to the challenge. It's good to see today. Dragons have got quite a few from both the Northern Cricket Union and the Northwest representing them here today. So that's good to see, and obviously gives that pathway for the younger players to see that they can do it. We watched Molly Devine last week for Fox Lodge performing in the All-Ireland. That's what the girls have got to do. See that pathway. Eva Canning to continue. So yeah, still the Leinster clubs are holding sway. As I say, talking to the Dragons coach earlier on, James Cameron Dow. He's very instrumental in the Northern Cricket Union. Coach of the Dragons and trying to bring through players in the union. We'll take on the
Here's an opportunity.
Oh,
it's a good run. It's good cricket.
good stuff from Freya Sargent, as we were talking about her there. She's in the firing line, mid off for the left-hander. A lot of the shots have gone there, given the way Eva Canning's bowling, nice and full. Mid off cover region, going to be busy. It's well populated. She's going to switch the ball to the right hander, Amy Hunter. Oh, strange shot there. Again, that swing down the leg side. John Lockman tried to anticipate it. Going for four.
Slightly unusual delivery, that. I think that was the sort of slower delivery, which caused a degree of confusion to Hunter and to Loughran.
Actually, you're mentioning that. Just the way Joanna Loughran maybe saved wides there, because she actually came to the right of the ball and it went between the two, whereas if she'd have just stayed behind the stumps, I would say that probably would have been given wides because it went down the leg side, but because Joanna Loughran took that step to her left, it went between her and the umpire gave byes instead. So maybe she's cost herself there a bit. She cost herself the byes a little bit on that occasion.
Well bowled again.
That shot again to mid off.
We would nearly love to see Paul play that with softer hands, because there's a single nearly with Sargent fielding, bang on the ring. I think there's a single there each time if it was.
Yeah, she's going at it, and as I say, it's that length. It's quite tempting. In some ways, like a spinner sort of bowling to you as well, and full one, saying, "Come on, hit me over the top." So she is going at it. With hard hands there. But we've just mentioned about the All-Ireland final last week. She's banging form. She got 100 last week in that final off something like 57 balls or something like that, and that's not to be sniffed at. Just playing it very well. Rotated strike as we talked about last week, but also hit the bad ball for 4. And she was banging form last week, and she'll be looking to back that up today. As I say, Dragons still in with a chance of winning this Evoke 50 Series Cup if they win today and win their final game against the Scorchers. Dempsey going to continue. It's a slight delay here. The umpire having a chat with the captain, Rebecca Stokel, just off to the right of your screen. Seems to be sorted. Georgina Dempsey going to continue. That's well bowled. That's the delivery we come used to this season. Just bang on off stump.
It's an interesting offside field, Ali.
It's sort of zigzag in front of us here, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we have a sort of deep mid-off, an orthodox mid-off, point, sort of fly backward gully nearly in an extra. It's
then she drifts.
Yeah.
She drifts leg side. And there's no cover there given that field. Yeah, from our vantage point here, it looks as if they're all standing in a bit of a ring. Obviously, they're staggered a little bit, but Rebecca Stokel has decided to pack that offside field. That means an easy single there for Amy Hunter, dropping that into the leg side. She moves on to 7. The score 21 for 1. What do you think of our new Australian style graphics here? 21 for 1.
Yeah, I would say it's not my cup of tea, simply because I'm so used to it being reversed rolled. Yes, I am, unfortunately. But you see more and more of it creeping into the game.
If you watch the 100, it's unbelievable. I can't even keep up with it. Watch cricket all my days, and I'm looking at the 100 and I haven't got a clue what's going on on the graphics. So,
you a fan of the 100? You like it?
I'll probably plead the fifth on that.
Okay.
No, not actually. No,
okay.
Not a big fan of it.
Okay.
I've never got into it. Never really just bought into it. Really. Don't mind T20, but I do prefer 50 over and Test match cricket.
Yeah, you're a 50 over man, Ali. I think. Yeah.
Most definitely.
Nicely played, but
just like the thought behind it, the thought processes that have to go on in a 50 over game. I mean, the shorter the format, the less sort of thought comes into it, So I just like the extra little main games that come into it. To a 50 over game, the pressure that comes on and dealing with that, whereas the 20 over game sort of a little bit less of that. That's a nice shot, well controlled. Sargent in business again.
Should just be the one, and it is.
Yeah, just see Freya in front of us here. As soon as she threw that ball in, she didn't practice it again, and that's something I think that the girls and women's cricket in general need to sort of up that a little bit, throwing the ball into the keeper and keeping the ball off the deck for a start. Just good clean throws into the wicket keeper just makes such a difference in terms of even body language for the opposition. They're watching the ball fizzing in to the keeper and not taking that arm on, etc., etc. So just little things like that you could see Freya there just a little bit disappointed in her throw. Still only a single though. She kept it down. The main object was to stop the 2. She certainly did that. So Emma Canning going to continue here. Good from her. That's Ariel again in that position again. Actually, I think since you mentioned it in the last over 8, I think Freya Sargent has come in a few yards just to close off on that single. She was towards the back end of the ring, but she has come in a few yards, maybe just to cut off that single for sure. Just a 1 run counting so far. It's a quick run again. It's good running. It's good running indeed.
Was good running because it was a good gather and throw on the part of Sinead Thompson.
So the aspect of the Typhoons has been good this year. Their ground fielding around the ring, the circle's been good so far this year. Nice and tight. I thought angles. I thought in swing's going to go down leg side that time. Strange shot from Amy Hunter though. Semi-sweep slog. We could have played that a little bit straighter.
And it's been one of the fascinating things about 50 over cricket this year, Ali. I've watched a lot of it. In many cases, certain teams go about it as an extension to the 20 over format. And others play it in, I suppose, the more traditional format in which 50 over cricket has always been played. And we know of Hunter's strength. It's a lovely shot, glorious shot. There should be two there, I would have thought. Yeah, an easy two.
Yeah, well placed there into that. Again, they've got that same field on the offside, sort of bit of a zigzag, one in, one out in the ring. So nice to pierce that field. Picks up two. Nice shot. Nice controlled again. Very similar this time. Can't beat the field. Plethora of runs off Canning in that one. 3. So she's bowled her 4 overs for 4. 3 off that one. So you can see how well she's bowled up front. Captain been well happy with that.
She has just bowled a particularly good length all morning.
Definitely.
You know, she I think, as you so rightly have said, likes to entice a drive. And
yeah, she's been on the money. And again, with that swing. But yeah, I think the length has been the important thing there. If she was to drop short, wicket doesn't look to be overly quick. I was out looking at it earlier. It's still quite a firm wicket, despite the weather we've had over the past few weeks. The wicket is still quite firm, but doesn't look to have a massive amount of pace in it coming onto the bat. So need to work a little bit. Square shots. See there. Down through to the keeper.
Would have thought Phil McCormick and Ross Waite and the guys up here who do such a splendid job on the ground are thinking end of season preparation work at this stage. Sure, the loam is in and the
absolutely. Fuller. This time well fielded.
Well fielded. Exceptionally well fielded.
Yeah, I think a lot of groundsmen are turning towards that now. In September. I actually noticed this morning when I arrived at the ground. It was a nice, sort of nice enough day yesterday. No rain really to speak of. Most of the games got played in the Northern Cricket Union. Arrived at the ground today thinking, okay, but forgot that it was September.
Nicely played, yeah.
For the sergeant work to do here to keep this one down. Go on, a little fumble. Ball right on the ball there. As soon as that little fumble came, she was back for 2. Good running.
Good work on the part of Paul, who on that occasion was running to the danger end, but it was a very clear, distinct call immediately. So very much in the back end of the season up here, Ali.
Definitely. So just closing
done
out.
And dusted, nearly.
Pretty much. Yesterday was the last sort of real round of fixtures in the Northern Cricket Union men's sort of setup. The women's has been decided already. CSNI again, the major team up here in women's cricket. They've been a little bit disappointed not to have been involved last weekend in the All-Ireland final. They lost their semi-final to Fox Lodge. And unfortunately, that was one of those rain-affected games. So they'll be a little bit disappointed, but they've won the league here again and won the cup as well. So a pretty successful season for the team that plays here at Stormont, the women's side of things. And the men's, the league's been won by Estonians for the first time in quite a long time. Given again, beats Canning this time, but good piece of field setting there. Sinead Thompson comes around, good angles. Make sure it doesn't get through the field. Another over ticks by. 28 for 1.
Yeah, my heartiest congrats to Estonians. Had a good season all year. They've been very solid in the league. A nice mixture of young and old, really, on that side in a cricketing context, and more power to them.
Definitely. One of our co-coms here, Shane Get, who was with me last week at the All-Ireland. He's very much part of that team.
Oh, huge part.
And, going to keep counting on here for a 5th.
Oh,
that's beaten Alice Tector at point there. They have a fielder right on the boundary.
Well run again.
Good running, 3 for 2.
Slightly fuller length there from Canning, enabled Paul to square drive it.
First extra. In terms of wides, Canning. Yeah, just as you're mentioning, coming to the end of the season, my club Carrick just found out they are playing today. They're playing Cliftonville today. Big East Antrim derby, that. End of season. That's on at the moment. But you're going to be staying here with us. Canning comes in again. Ball to Leopold. That length again. It's just that foot back there from that first delivery, where she was able to get her head over the ball and drive it. That's a better length. He's ticking through the overs here. Typhoons coming up towards the end of the power play. Yeah, Paul obviously happy to still be there. 10 off 33. Seen a lot of the strike. This is the kind of thing I'm talking about the difference between T20 and 50 over. You can be 10 off 34. Still bring that back. You know, as long as you're still out there, see off the bowlers, respect the good bowling, which is exactly what she's done so far. And then maybe when there's a change of bowling, you can up your run rate then. That's a poor ball this time. It's going to be wides. Work to do for Sinead Thompson. She's going to be able to haul it in. A good chase down there.
I think skipper Stokel will be thinking about a bowling change at perhaps both ends.
Could be.
She might just...
Well fielded. Georgina Dempsey gets her hands down to that. It's quite close there. Cover, as you mentioned, that offside field. Short cover, shortish cover. Regulation, then a point. Backward point. And a mid off. . Just down legs again. Yeah, should be disappointed. Yeah, a couple of extras coming in this over. Just losing that line a little bit. As you mentioned, that's something Coach will be talking about from Tuesday, possibly. The extras. Cut down on those. Batting in the ball and the field in itself was pretty decent. It's well fielded. Good call from Amy Hunter. Good stuff from Sinead Thompson there at backward point. The 9th over ticks by. Most expensive one from Canning due to the extras, really. And it's 35 for the loss of 1 wicket, which was Bella Armstrong in the first over.
So we're into the throes of the Premiership football season, Ali, now as well.
Afraid so. Probably not talk about my team there. Not great. Not great.
Your team, Ali?
Oh, I'm a Red Devil, Aitley. Thank you for talking about that. I'm a Red Devil. Up against your lot today.
Dempsey continuing her spell to Hunter. It's just pushed out into the cover region for no run.
Yeah, but just look at those figures below us there. Obviously, first over was taken up by Belle Armstrong. And these two have got together. Leopold's faced 36 balls compared to Amy Hunter's 13.
That's a good delivery. Beautiful delivery, that. Again, she just has the ability to move it away from the right-hander there. That extra little bit of bounce.
That's what we've talked about so far this season. That she's been producing that stump-to-stump delivery with that little bit of sort of bouncing movement off the pitch. That was what she's been about all year so far. A little bit floaty on that occasion.
Trademark Hunter. Glorious shot.
It was a great effort. A really great effort to chase that down. But it goes for 4. That's that ball we're talking about where it didn't really finish the action, just sort of floats it up there. Maybe Hunter on the leg stump. As you say, she doesn't miss out on those. See, there's a sparing dive here. Real teaser. Can't make it. Goes for the boundary. Gets away with that one.
If you are just joining us from wherever you may be, hello, good morning. Just coming up to 11:30 Irish time. We're in a sunny Stormont. It's really lovely here today.
Yeah, that gets through the offside. Chase. They're going to come back for 3. It's good running again. Excellent stuff there. These two. Yeah, they've just increased that run rate over the past couple of overs now. We're looking at sort of 3.5 coming up to the power play. They've managed to push that up above 4 now.
I think honour's pretty even after the power play.
I'd say so.
Final delivery of the power play. In comes Dempsey to Paul.
That's a nice shot. That's well controlled. Really well timed. And again, back for 3. So good work. That does end that power play. And a good finish for the Dragons. drifted on to 45 for the loss of that early wicket. I think you're going to get that change now. Right. Signal for the end of the over power play.
Yeah.
And a decent start now. Settled down these two. From that early wicket in the first over. Putting on 45 so far. Looks as if it's going to be Alice Tector. Going to come on here and replace Ava Canning. Of course, Alice just broken into the provincial teams this year. Steep learning curve for her. She's done well so far. Taking wickets as she's gone along. A quick look at the field. Fairly similar, even though we're outside the power play. She has got a little bit of cover on the leg side boundary for the left-hander. Down at third. Sorting out fine legs position there. Skipper. And there's nobody on the offside boundary. So I'd like to think she's going to try and bowl stump to stump here. Avoid bowling width. She's going to come around the wicket, which will help with that. Tucked right in the corner. Again for Sinead Thompson, who does really, really well. That's good. Cutting off the ball early rather than letting the ball come to her. She actually made an angle into the ball there.
She's been very good all morning, Thompson has. Alive and alert to what's happening.
That's quite a long way down there. And she's actually made a really good line into the ball there. Made sure that Hunter and Paul couldn't get back for two.
So in comes Tector to Hunter.
Yeah, she's got a bowl stump to stump here.
Yeah, she's got to be very disciplined with the field that has been set. Deep square leg and short mid wicket and sort of wide, fine leg there as well.
That's into the offside. It's going to go for four, I think.
Yeah, that'll easily go for four.
Does so. Just over pitch there. Maybe Hunter doesn't miss out.
That's the 50 partnership for these two. They've done really well. Amy Hunter coming in the first over and has looked very assured since.
Yeah, she hasn't seen as much of the strike. She's going along at a run of ball now. That's well bowled. That's really well bowled. Yeah, I would maybe look to change the field. She's got two out on the leg side here. Boundaries. Nobody.
I'd like to see a little bit of protection for a young bowler out on the
offside. Yeah,
I would too. As I sit beside you, I do remember, and I can't help but recall it. Many years ago, I think I remember seeing yourself and Alice in the nets up in Carrickfergus.
You did too.
Do you remember that?
Yeah. Who was playing? Was it Jack playing that day? Jack Tector playing that day for the underage? It was. Can't really remember. It was Jack.
Can't remember.
But you were up for a men's game, but Alice was quite young at that stage, and we were just walking around the ground, and the nets are there, and she had a ball in her hand. I said, "Well, come on, we'll do a bit of." We just walked in and do a bit of bowling and a bit of batting.
I remember that well.
Yeah.
It's well bowled.
She had a love for cricket back then. Great to see her fulfilling that potential here, as we've talked about. Plenty of learning to do, as with all young cricketers. Never stop learning, no matter what age you are. It's a decent over, just that one ball.
And there we see Armstrong bowled by Canning in the first over, and Paul and Hunter have done exceptionally well. But you can look at the extras there, Ali. It's a little bit of what I was talking about earlier.
Yeah,
There's a lot of them on Tuesday, and it seems to be replicating itself somewhat today.
Something the coach is going to maybe pick up on, I'm sure they did on Tuesday, even though it was a good performance. Coaches are never happy. Always want to just add in a little bit of improvement, as they just literally walk past us here, both head coaches. And yeah, just 18 extras already out of a total of 53. Well, 1 out of every 3 runs at the moment coming by extras, plus obviously the runs that come off the extra delivery. So something to work on there.
I think we see Sinead Thompson coming into the attack now. Very promising young cricketer. Left armour. Nicely played by Hunter. She'll be maybe looking for 2, but no, turns it down. Good work in the deep there.
Yeah, but just as we're looking at it, is exactly what we're talking about in terms of 2 under 15 cricketers here coming on, taking responsibility. Their captain calls on them to say, I want the ball. Come on here and bowl against 2 quality players. This is what, you're not just bowling club cricket now. These are 2 quality international players. This is what you've got to step up to. Show what you're about. It's great to see this young attack from the Typhoons. Obviously helps when you're winning. Playing in a winning team and it's a settled team. Knowing your place is there, but you've still got to go and perform and keep your place in the team when the bigger players come back and show what you can do. So it's great to see this line-up here from the Typhoons.
In comes Thompson. Paul trying that sort of late dab into the sort of vacant gully area, but unsuccessful on this occasion.
And of course, you'd see Sinead Thompson has that golden chance with the left arm. The left armour. Don't see many men's cricket. Even less, I would think, in the women's game. Just an extra little piece in your armoury. She started really well here. Obviously, big stage like this, it's not always easy to come ball straight up. She started really well. Just finished the over out now. Yeah, that's really good.
More than useful delivery, that. Been an excellent start this by Thompson.
Yeah, Leopold doesn't seem to have worked out what way to play this. Sort of stuck on the crease a little bit. Last ball of this over. A bit of width, but she's saved by the fielder. Atkinson there, I think. Good piece of fielding. And a really top over there. Yep, our skipper gives her a bit of a high five there. And a good start. There you can see the scene here at the ward.
Lovely shot that, isn't it?
Just about 3 or 4 miles outside city centre of Belfast. Looks a proper cricket ground that in front of you there. Really nice setting. I always like the contrasting colours we have today. Light blue for the Dragon. Sorry, he said the Scorchers, the Typhoons, and in the red, obviously, for the Dragons. Malastec to continue. That's really nicely bowled.
Good delivery.
Good lines. Yeah. And I like that again. The follow through there is good.
One of the things that we saw a little bit from Tector last Tuesday in Park Avenue, she's been working hard on this slower delivery, or even the cross seam delivery.
But Fuller, again, nice and straight. Good stuff here from these two. The bowling attack.
As you say so correctly, how fantastic is it for two under-15s to be bowling to Amy Hunter and Leah Paul, two vastly experienced international cricketers. It's a good shot. It's a glorious shot.
Wasn't the worst ball in the world.
A glorious shot.
But a nice shot. Not just quite clearly shows us what you're talking about. You know, playing in club cricket, a ball like that probably gets knocked back to you. When you're playing against Amy Hunter, anything slightly overpitched. She's right back down the ground. Another boundary for Hunter. Look good so far. Amy Hunter, 26
just
from 25.
Starting to hit the accelerator pedal a little bit now. Well bowled. It's good delivery.
Good comeback, really good comeback there from the boundary. Actually quite a good contest here at the minute.
Yeah.
They're looking to really make a mark here.
And both Hunter and Paul will be acutely aware that they've two young bowlers, and they'll look to throw them off their stride a little bit. So it is a good contest, this. Well fielded. Run rate just creeping above the 4.5 and over now. Well bowled. That's the slower delivery.
When you were talking about, it's really good stuff. That's a really good over. Just that one delivery that went for 4, but as I said in the time, I didn't think it was the worst ball in the world. Just good batting from Hunter. Apart from that, really good over from Tector. We just mentioned there about the run rate sitting at 4.5. If you look at Leah Paul, she's 14 off 46. And the reason that run rate is 4.5 are those 18 extras. You know, those 18 extras have just bumped up. Because although Amy Hunter's going to run a ball, you're talking, you know, a strike rate of 30-40 for Leah Paul at the minute. But the Dragons are okay because of those extras, so just cutting those out. Been a real bonus for the Typhoons. They're still well in this game. Thompson to continue. Well, that's nicked.
That was a useful delivery. I think there was a bit of wood on that, Ali. I'd like to see that again.
Oh, it's been given as a bye.
Given as a bye? No.
I thought there was a nick there.
So did I.
Yep.
So did I. I think it must have been her bat brushing her pad.
Definitely think there's a nick there again. I'm sorry, but I think there's a nick there. I suppose he's 22 yards away. We're a bit further, but definitely think there's a bit of deviation there. Anyway, it's gone down as a bye. That's nice. That's nice running. These two. Tip and run like you talked about earlier.
Yeah,
that mid-off shot.
Again, with Atkinson, you know, deep on the circle. I'd love to see her just a couple of yards inside the circle. It just would have the potential to cut out that single.
That's the cat and mouse game at cover. To pick out where your best point is. To be starting your run up. That's down leg side a little bit.
It's nicely played though.
Just be one. Oh,
well
that's good
fielded.
cricket. Good cricket all round there. Good shot. Really well fielded point. Hands down.
Well watched. One of the key ingredients in cricket, whether you're batting or fielding, or you can watch that ball closely. Another very good over this from Thompson. Should just be the single.
Again, just those little things there, that stop from this technical point there. Really travelling. Leopold, she got a good piece of it. A clean piece of fielding straight into the hands. Even a fumble to let the single go. Just helps out. Could have gone for 4 if she'd missed it. So that just really helps the bowler. And they're literally working in pairs there. There's that single again. Oh, that's a good hit.
It's a really good piece of cricket. Georgia Atkinson. We'll see here, because it was going to her wrong side. Really good. Yeah, no, she was safe. Yeah, very good call on the part of the umpire, but good cricket all round. Enjoyed that.
Again, that's something that maybe, just put that seed of doubt, because they were just knocking that ball into that area a couple of times, not over in previous overs. Easy single, this is easy. So just to run down the stumps there and say, well, look, try it again. Just put that into the batter's mind that maybe it's not just as an easy single. So we'll keep an eye on that sort of mid-wicket and cover region, depending on who's batting next over, just to see if it does stop them. But maybe a change here.
Yeah.
A little bit surprising, possibly, but we'll bring Alice Tickler out, bring on Freya Sargent, who we've already talked about how successful she's been this year. So maybe looking for a wicket here. Immediately, Amy Hunter's down on the sweep.
Possibly should be 2 on that. Yeah, an easy 2.
It's good experienced cricket from Hunter. Immediately loop round, pick their gap.
I couldn't help but think of Amy Hunter as I watched the CPL, the Caribbean Premier League. I've watched a lot of it, the women's CPL in particular, and I can't help but think it's only a matter of time before Amy starts to play franchise cricket and show the cricketing world what talent she possesses.
Yeah, I think you're right there. I think we in this country, obviously, know Amy, she's been playing cricket for forever, it seems. She is still really young, plenty ahead of her, but certainly on the international stage, sometimes it's just that one score on a big game, on a big day or something like that, that just gets you noticed. Then take it from there. But certainly, it's great to see the girls getting involved, not only in the CPL. Laura Delaney would have been playing here today, no doubt. She's gone over to Lancashire, playing Rachel Hayhoe Flint Trophy. It's really good to see she's stepping up into that role, not just playing cricket. She's going to take on Amy Hunter. A long handle there. That's a top shot. It's won by a couple of bounces.
Quality cricket shot, just exactly what we were talking about. And I think she will try to unsettle Sargent very quickly here. Again, it happened a little bit on Tuesday. Freya was unsure of her lengths.
Just manipulating the field a little bit there, and the best players do that. You can see Rebecca Stokel's now having to move a few fielders. First ball of the over, swept into the gap. She created a gap there at what we would call Cow Corner. And then works a single. And Alice Walsh. Really good top class cricket from Hunter there. Not letting the spinner settle on her lengths and lines. straight away on the attack. I can guarantee you Leopold won't be afraid of sweeping. Loves the square.
Yeah.
She'll reverse. She'll pull out the reverse shots as well.
And that's 15 overs complete. 73 now for the loss of just one wicket. If you have just joined us, the Dragons earlier on today won the toss, elected to bat, and it's been a good morning for them. It's been a very useful stand, this, a stand of 73 with
Yep, 73 so far from those 15 overs. Players going to take a little break here. Myself and Heatley will do something similar, and we'll be back with you when the action resumes. You're welcome back here to the Ward Stormont after that short drinks break. Sinead Thompson back bowling for the Typhoons. That's good fielding this time for Ed Sargent. Good speed again, round to the ball, keeps it down to one. As we mentioned, Heatley Techner with me here. Good partnership this for the Dragons, and they're two experienced players.
It's been really good, really enjoyed it. You'd probably say Dragons just got their noses in front a little bit now.
That's been the bowled well, the Typhoons. You have to say they have bowled well, but just the Achilles heel are those extras. Just bumping up the run rate. Again, just the action. Yeah. Pushed down the leg side, and it did bounce a little bit. So 4 more wides to the total. Yeah, so as we mentioned at the top of the game, this is the top 2 in the table at the moment. There are 3 games left, including this one. Consecutive Sundays in September. But with the Typhoons sitting 14 points at the minute there, 1 win away from winning this Evoke Super 50 Cup. And of course, if the Dragons can win today, then they've got 1 game left after this. It's the Scorchers. Good stuff from these two. There's that drop into the leg side. So yeah, Dragons still in with a chance here of winning this. Scorchers have gone. They've got 2 games left, but they could still have a big say in who wins this Super Series. So basically what we're saying is here, it's a must win for the Dragons. They've got to win today. These two are setting a platform for them.
They certainly are. Both have been very much a half-hearted appeal there.
I could think of 1 or 2 that might not have been quite as half-hearted there. Something she needs to work on, maybe. Get that appeal sorted. Well, we joke about it a little bit. It is something that the bowlers have, over the years, work on your asking. You've seen how it works over the years. Big appeal. Just milking it right here. Oh, that's a tremendous piece of fielding. Yeah, it's really good. It's good running as well, though. Just taking it round here in this over. Just see it again now. Good piece of cricket pushed into the offside.
It's a good shot from Hunter.
Clean
well
hands
gathered.
again. Little stump. Really good. Really good stuff. I mentioned the ground fielding. That's been pretty good. Good finish from Thompson. Again, a decent over, just that one wayward delivery went for the wides. Apart from that, pretty good stuff from the youngster. But these two, you can see on screen there, just a little bit of a chat. Amy Hunter's been the more fluent of the two, you would have to say. Leopold in a good foil. Taking it over. They've got that run rate above 5 now. You mentioned that the power play just sort of heading towards 3.5. They've definitely moved that forward in the last 5 or 6 overs. It's now sitting just over 5. Fred Sargent going to continue to Hunter. He was very aggressive in the last over.
It's a better length now by Sargent. I like that. I think that's the length she's got to work on and just try and build a little bit of indecision on the part of both Hunter and Paul.
I think she'll probably prefer the ball to Leopold.
Canning coming into the ring, and again, no offside protection.
We mentioned it in the last over before drinks. Leopold not afraid to play either sweep, conventional or reverse. Comes out the reverse there, a little bit of bounce though. Yep, we'll go again. Almost played that behind her.
Well played, or well bowled, should I say, by Sargent.
Yeah, I don't think she'll mind that.
Nope,
too much. She's got the field. It's sort of, she bowls on that off stump. Lets her play that reverse. Chance of a wicket. As I say, I think she'd prefer to bowl to Leopold at the minute. Amy Hunter looking very comfortable. She moves on to 42 now. But even this, I like this for the spinner, having to work out different lengths to bowl, different pace. She's lost that one a little bit. Only going to cost her one though. Brings Hunter back on strike. Nicely played again. Just be one. Into the over. Just the singles from it. Just ticking it over again. Did so in the last over. These two going along nicely for the Dragons. Skipper right there with, you would have to say, the most talented batter.
Yeah, 17 overs gone, and for those of you who have joined us this morning, a slight change to our graphics. You'll see on your screen 1/88. Well bowled. For those of us watching cricket in this part of the world, we would normally see it the other way round, 88 for 1, but I have some news for you, Ali.
Ooh.
When the first scoreboard was built in Australia, around 1890, it had wickets before runs. Therefore, it became customary to say the score the same as it read on the scoreboard, like 2 for 78 instead of 78 for 2. Since all then, scoreboards have been built with the same design, so it's probably difficult to change a tradition.
Okay.
But there you go.
That's the way it is. Wickets before runs.
It's an Aussie way. It's a...
The problem only comes if it's 2 for 2 or 2 for 3 or something. At the minute, it's fairly obvious. Once you go past 11, I think it's fairly obvious. But it's that early doors. You're looking, is it 1 for 2, 2 for 1? You're obviously hoping you're not 2 for 2, 2 for 3.
Well, church bells pealing in the background there.
Nicely bowled. Again, this is good stuff. Thompson. In their fourth over here. I've been pretty impressed with her so far.
She's been excellent. Excellent.
She's been good in the field.
Yeah.
She's taken that into her bowling so far.
Yeah.
As we mentioned a few times, just must be great for her experience bowling to these two.
Nicely played, well fielded.
Once again, just backing up the bowler. Making sure no run there. That's beautiful. Really good stuff from Leopold. Keeper's up. She still takes a couple of steps down the track. Makes it into a half volley. Whacks it through the covers. Real good stuff. From the Dragon skipper.
Yeah. Lovely footwork. Excellent head position. Glorious cricket shot, resulting in 4 more runs to Leopold, and of course 4 more to the total. Good comeback. Well bowled on the part of Thompson, who's bowled a very good spell thus far.
It's been good. Just watching the pictures there, I like her concentration as well. She looks very focused on what she's trying to do. Just even little things like throwing the ball up to her, hand to hand, just thinking about what she's trying to do, thinking about the next ball she's going to bowl. Good signs for someone so young. She's actually thinking about the game. So yeah, she's done well so far. But I think the Dragons are dragging this, pardon the pun, dragging it around a wee bit here. They're now moving on to 94 for 1.
I would have thought now Captain Stokel would certainly like a wicket or two fairly quickly now, just to drag this back. We've been talking about the run rate, which is now heading towards 5.5. Just starting the 19th over. 94 for 1. Beautifully played. Well fielded again. Oh, chance of another run. No.
It's a good test, this, for S. Sargent. That's well bowled. Really well bowled. Floated it up outside Leopold's off stump. He's got a little bit of turn there. Was he worried about the reverse sweep? But as we said in the last over, I don't think that's I think she should be worried about. I'd be letting her play it.
Well bowled again.
Nice. That is really well bowled. Just held it back a little.
Robin Searle down at deep long on. Very fine cricketer. That's the short ball. That's the one. Gets away with it. It's just the single.
Yeah, first time we probably said that these two haven't maybe ran as well. They probably should have got 2 there, I would have thought. It was off to Georgina Dempsey's right a little bit. That's quite a long way down to that side of the ground. Probably should have got 2 there. That's in the air.
Chance.
Oh, and a good grab.
As we were talking about the importance of breaking this partnership, and just as we spoke about it, that's exactly what Freya Sargent does.
Just
played it a little early, I think, Ali.
I think she's got through the shot there. Yeah, she just held it back a little bit. Give it a little bit more air, possibly. Yeah, she just held it back a little bit. Right off the cue end. And a decent catch.
It was a good catch.
Decent catch.
One-handed. So Paul departs, having scored 24 off 63.
Yeah, possibly a little scratchy from Leopold, but it was important that she lost that wicket in the first over. She didn't go too quickly then. She's hung around and let Amy Hunter. They put on a good partnership there. 97. Well, we've just mentioned there about how many times that happens in cricket where it should have been 2. They should have got 2. Amy Hunter should have been back on strike. The very next ball gets a wicket. So just a number of times that happens where you just let a little piece of cricket just comes back to bite you a little bit. Make a change here.
New to the wicket, Alana Dalzell. Been really impressed with Alana all year. I think she spent a large part of last winter in Australia. And she's come back from there.
Yeah, they brought in Georgia Atkinson. George Atkinson's come on here from the city end. Bowler leg spin. And Atkinson actually the leading wicket taker in the The Super50 Cup so far this year. She's won a couple of games with the ball, taking 3s and 4s. Balls to Dalzell, first up. Quite slow.
It's tricky.
I think that's what
it's tricky.
Batters have got to work out very quickly here. If it's that slow, where am I going to score here? Put all the pace on the ball when you're hitting it. Can't use any pace because it's hardly getting to you. This is where then I'd like to see Amy Hunter just go down a quick word.
I'd like to see Dalzell get slightly more forward there now.
It's well fielded.
Well fielded again.
Keeps it down. Keeps it on. Not. That's important. Those little wins add up. There's plenty of air there anyway. This time, let's get a little outside edge. Gets off the mark. Gets Amy Hunter on strike. Yep. Just going to say that. She changes the field for that last ball of the over. Sends mid on. Back to long on.
Well bowled. A very good first over. Just the 2 runs. Beg your pardon. Yeah, just the 2 runs coming from.
You were right. You were right. You were ahead of the score. Don't panic. You didn't miss anything. Yeah.
Doubting myself, Ali.
As always. No, you're okay. You're on the ball. 2 off it. And they're having a chat. As I mentioned, Amy Hunter and Anna Dalzell. Having a little chat there. Sargent now picking up that wicket on Leah Paul in her last over. Well, it seems obvious because she's picked up the wicket, but I definitely think it was her best over so far. With a little bit of turn. Now she's got a chance to bowl to the new batter. Let's see the field. Yeah, squeezing a little bit. The offside, particularly. A little short though. They've gone through for the single. Quite comfortable in the end. Gets Amy Hunter back on straight.
I'd certainly like to see Ava Canning in 10. It's a big carry that out to the deep cow corner.
Yeah, we talked to Ross Waite. Groundsman, start of the game. The corners are the bigger hits here by some distance. The field is right that way. There's the sweep shot, well hit. That's the same sort of area went the last time, and they only took 1. This time they do get back for the 2. A little bit square, behind square that time. Playing the sweep. Takes her to 49. From exactly the same number of deliveries. And I'll have a full toss, please, to get me to my 50. He knocks that down the ground. Takes her through to the half century. Well batted from Amy Hunter. 50 from 50.
Very well batted indeed. Exceptional knock.
Not much applause from her teammates. They've kind of just accepted it, maybe. A little bit short. Flicked into the leg side by Dalzell. Just like to see Alana Dalzell be a little bit more confident. You know, she's sort of half-heartedly playing her shots at the moment. Just be a little bit more confident in your ability. Clearly play. better person to watch than the one at the other end at the minute. Certainly backs herself.
21 overs, 104 for the loss of 2 wickets. Delighted to hear you mention who I consider one of the very finest young groundsmen in the country in Ross Waite. Really good operator. Does a great job here with Phil McCormick, of course, and then I'm sure plays an integral part in life in the lawn, I would have thought as well.
Absolutely. They've been busy, as we well know. We've been to Warringstown a few times this year. As everybody in Ireland knows, it's not been the most spectacular of summers, let's put it that way. And the great staff have always been working hard, but overly so this year. That's a better shot this time.
Much better shot from Dalzell, yeah.
Just as I talked about, be confident. It was a full toss, but up to now, she'd been sort of patting those back. This time, times it well.
You can see it here, just a skip or two down the wicket. Down we go, and beautifully chipped over mid-wicket's head. The ball runs away over the boundary rope. These two will enjoy batting with each other, Ali. They've, down the years, when I've seen the Irish team train, it was Dalzell and Hunter, Cara Murray, the three of them. They were the sort of 3 musketeers from the north. So great friends, these two, and always nice to bat with a friend.
It seems to have given her a little bit more confidence. As I say, she got her hands through both of those shots a little bit better. Six from the first 2 deliveries of the over. Using her feet a little bit. In the air, but it's going to be safe. Single. Robin Searle.
Atkinson won't be too worried by that.
No.
Should be glad to see Dalzell coming down the wicket.
Just looking at the field again. There's 2 balls left in the over. Going to keep mid on and mid off up here. And there you go. Amy Hunter says thanks. I'll come down the track and deposit that. Oversaid it on. 4 more to Hunter.
Not sure whether it is a 4. I think the umpire is just checking there.
A little early.
We might.
Ooh,
I think. Potentially, I think the umps has got to go up rather than wide.
Yep, looks like it. The first maximum then.
Yeah.
Oh, that stayed low. That has died in the pitch there. Good stuff from Amy Hunter. As I say, she picked the field there.
Good over for the Dragons. 34, or should I say 13 off the over. Freya Sargent continuing her spell. Not sure what the ends are called here. Ali, do you know?
Certainly do.
Okay.
I certainly do. They're not very imaginative here, the word. Always seems to be now. We're bowling currently the Dundonald end, or Dundonald Road end.
Yeah.
The other end, a of course, is the city end. That's the city end, yes. As you would head towards Belfast.
Yeah.
Say about 4 or so miles up the road. That's a great run.
Could be in trouble here.
I think that's a great run.
No, it is a good run. It's a very good run.
Quick call. Just that extra throw towards the non-striker. Good call from Amy Hunter. I'd like to see that, taking the initiative.
Could be two there, again. I would have thought.
It's just backward again. I'm liking this from Amy Hunter. I have to say she's being very proactive here. Not just with her shot selection, also in the running. Making sure Alana Dalzell's backing up. Ooh, that's a nick, I think. I think that's been nicked through to the keeper. Doesn't stick. Just tell from the body language. Just one of those things. Goes in to the keeper's gloves and pops out again. So a chance there. That could be crucial.
I think you're right, Ali. It was a nick. Looking at the body language of keeper, as you say, it's one that is never easy to take.
Yeah, no catches up to the wicket. The spinners are not easy, just with the close proximity. That was a big one there for the Typhoons. If they can get rid of Hunter. That's well bowled from Fred Sargent, you have to say. Pulled well there. Just held that one back in it. Just watching a few deliveries here. Does seem to be getting a little bit of turn. Yeah, the prized wicket now is Hunter's, I think.
Time to break into the double chocolate mini muffins.
Oh boy, this could be difficult.
A fan of the double chocolate mini muffin.
Indeed.
Myself. So Atkinson continuing her spell. Just tempting Hunter there. Hunter equally up to the task though.
That's a good shot. Really well timed. Beats the fielder. Backward. Goes for 4. Nice from Hunter. Good position. Got herself into a good position to play that shot. Picked the gap. She picks up another boundary. See, that's where the slowness of the delivery gives her lots and lots of time to be in position. See, she picks up another boundary. Moves on to 63 now. And then the follow-up. Just on the drive down to long on for a single. And change the field again now.
Here's an opportunity.
Oh, it's just dropped short. Alice Walsh there. Must be quite deep. That was in the air for quite some time. Gets away with another one. Dalzell.
Here's an opportunity and another. I was shelled, I'm afraid.
I think it did make it.
Yeah.
It was low down. Get another look at it here. It was quite a low catch, but one that was makeable. Let me see. Yeah, I think so.
I'm afraid.
Ball seems to be following Alice Walsh at the minute.
It does, yep.
Couple of chances possibly there for the Typhoons.
Anomalies, stroke cruelties of this game at times.
Yeah.
There we go. There's the batting card thus far. Bella Armstrong dismissed without scoring, and Leah Paul scored 24. Hunter on 65, Dalzell going well on 12. Freya Sargent to continue her spell.
Yeah, I think Freya Sargent definitely pulled better since that little drinks break. Got the pace of the wicket now, I think.
Good shot.
Right there. Counting on that mid-wicket boundary. Hunter takes another single. Sargent now can bowl to Alana Dalzell. They're just squeezing on the offside here. It's a little bit lucky there. They go across her stumps. And that's the outcome of that field that they're setting for Dalzell. If at least 4 or 5 fielders on the offside in the ring. So she's moving across her stumps to try and play the ball on the leg side. Got away with that one a little bit.
Nicely played down the ground. It's just the single.
Let's see what happens this time. She tries to go to that offside again. That's nice. That's a better shot from Dalzell. Controlled. Picks up another one. I'm going to be happy with that. She reaches the halfway point at the end of this delivery. And one more to the total. Just ones and not over. I suppose you could say possibly both teams happy with that in a way. But no wickets. Still just the 2 down, halfway. It's 136 for the loss of 2. Georgiakis is going to continue.
Well, she had a couple of chances put down in the last over.
Yep. Let's see what way Hunter's going to play here. She's been looking to get across this time. That's good cricket. That is really good cricket from Amy Hunter. That previous over, she'd stepped across her stumps to play leg side. That ball was a little bit more on the offside, so she stayed leg side of it over the bowler. Beats Roman Searle, who comes around from long on for 4. Really good from Hunter. Takes her into the 70s.
It's an equally good shot. Well fielded on the part of Alice Walsh there. She did well. But it's a good start to the over this for the Dragons. Good start for Amy Hunter. 6 off 2. She'll look to continue to attack.
Yeah.
Should just be the single. It is, yeah. Protection out there.
Does look like she's worked out a method here to combat the slow pace that Georgia Atkinson is bowling. Let's see if Alana Dalzell can do something similar. Just working it out.
Atkinson to Dalzell.
And you can see the sort of difference. That's the case at the moment. It's between the two. So Amy Hunter seems to have worked out method of playing here.
Now, I'm just looking at what's been delivered. The finest of fruit scones, a pot of gorgeous raspberry jam, and a lovely helping of what looks to me like the finest of Kerrygold butter. All with a silver service knife.
Absolutely unbelievable.
Now, if I'm a guessing man, I'd say there's one lady who has done that, and I am going to say, and I hope I'm not going to land her in it, but a big thank you Joanne Adair. You star. I bet you it's you who has spoilt us rotten. I will enjoy those scones very much indeed. And I bet you it is Joanne.
Beautifully packaged as well.
She always spoils me, that lady.
Yeah.
Of course, mother of the Irish cricketing stars, Mark and Ross.
Let's take her back into the action here at the Dundonald end. Hunter pushes that into the offside for 1.
I could be doing Ricky a disservice here.
I think you're in a safe bet there, Wheatley. I think you're in a safe wager that one. I can assure you it's not Ricky. Definitely not.
Yeah, so Alice Tector back into the attack. Single off her first delivery. And she comes to well bowled. Like that length.
That was well bowled to her field. Ian, no, we're looking out here to the left side. Possibly going to change it now. Yep. Give her that little extra fielder.
Yeah.
It's been called no ball for height.
Be a free hit, I would have thought. We'll get the old circle above the head signal now.
You can see on screen that these two have done really well for the Dragons. Now moved on the blink of an eye, really. It's kind of caught up on us a little bit, that 50 partnership between Hunter and Dalzell. Coming from 45 deliveries. The free hit. And it's going to go over. Mid off. We'll pull up. 2 off the free hit. So yeah, that partnership's just sort of caught up on us a little bit.
Absolutely.
Dalzell doing a good job here. As I say, she looked a little bit tentative when she came to the crease. But
she has. She's done an excellent job.
Supporting Amy Hunter.
Her strike rate has been more than acceptable, and she's given the strike to Hunter where appropriate.
Turning into a nice day here now.
Glorious.
Blue skies up above. Dragons going really well here now. Couple of those partnerships. 97 for that second wicket. And then third wicket rather is going for another 50 unbroken. Nice shot. Nice shot there. Just be one though. Georgina Dempsey comes in. Good throw into the keeper.
So the 150 barrier has been surpassed.
Just mentioned those partnerships, there they are. Not for the first one, obviously, as Bella Armstrong was bowled. But two very good partnerships since then. Hunter and Paul putting on 97, just broken before that 100 mark. And now these two really have kicked on here, going over a run of ball for their 54. As I say, it's kind of just snuck up on us a little bit. I wasn't expecting that 50 partnership to come up on the screen there, but it did. And the Dragons in a really good position now here. We mentioned that just before the wicket did fall, that the Typhoons needed a wicket. I think they need another one now, the next few overs, just to try and get into that Dragons line up. Hunter face now. She's waited and lifted that over. Again, good cricket again. Thompson again, busy. Down on the boundary. Not afraid to hit that deliberately over the infield.
No, it's very good cricket on the part of the Dragons.
Clocked that one a little bit. Just a single.
Robin Searle tidying up the city end of the ground. Rebecca Stokel ringing a couple of fielding changes. Alice Walsh moving out to the deep square leg boundary now. Well bowled, quicker delivery. I think she maybe saw her coming down, advancing, and just pulled it back.
I think it was a little bit quicker through the air there.
Yeah.
It was well bowled. That's the opposite. Slow, floated delivery. Just good to see Hunter having a quick chat there. No major pressure for runs at the minute. Don't need to throw her wicket away at the moment. Go for the single. Direct hit here. Oh. Looking for Thompson again. The field disperses for this last ball. 28th. Bit on, bit off, go back.
Just clever cricket on the part of Hunter. Just sort of swatting it down through the vacant mid-on area just for a single. She will maintain the strike. 28 overs gone in this Evoke Super Series 50 over game here in a glorious sun-bathed Stormont. 156 for 2. Hunter 81, Dalzell on 20. Alice Tector continuing her spell from the Dundonald end of the ground.
Goal is 2. Might be better than 2.
Well, I think it will be better than 2. Yeah.
Yeah. It's going to just make it over the boundary. Don't think again I'm going to see that replay here. Don't think that was the worst ball in the world.
No, it wasn't.
Just hoiked a little bit to the leg side. She's picked her field. Sees her gaps on that leg side. Just Rebecca Stuckel in front of the wicket on the leg side. She's going again. A little bit squarer this time. She's got a little bit more bat on that though.
That's a good shot.
It's a better shot.
It's a better shot.
Yeah. I think that is a better shot. Back-to-back boundaries for Hunter.
I was going to say I would nearly bring my third man up, and I think that may be happening now, and Stokel will give a little more protection. She'll come out to cow corner-ish.
Just given the 1 in the ring on the leg side. Nobody there, so happy to give away a 1. That's a nice shot. Nice looking shot, nicely controlled. Just pushed into the offside for 1. Takes her in to the 90s now. Just the 78 deliveries for Hunter. And we said from the moment she came in that she looked up for it today. Looked very focused. Nicely bowled. Good line, good length.
Just pulling her length back a little bit there.
Yep.
Well bowled again.
This is good. Yep. This is good stuff. Always like to see a bowler. I've had a couple of boundaries go off them. What's the comeback? A good recovery here. Well, Stackton, she finishes off her 4th. Yeah, good stuff. Good comeback there. Going for those 2 boundaries in the first 2 balls. Just the 1 from the last 4. 2 for 165 now. Dunzell, as I say, playing a good supporting role here for the Dragons.
I'd have thought skipper Stokel has just a couple of thoughts and maybe the odd niggle going through her mind now. She's got to break this partnership. She's got to do so sooner rather than later.
There is that change.
Sarah Forbes coming into the attack. Sarah, who got player of the match last week in the Super Series game in Park Avenue, batted exceptionally well. Felt a little bit, poor fielding there.
Yeah, she got 60, I think, in that game, and saw her team home. So 1 player of the match for that. But she has picked up a few wickets in the Super Series this year. So the skipper's turn to her here. Trying to get a breakthrough here. Be needed. The team in blue. It's bounced a little.
Got away with that, you'd have to say.
Good cricket again from Hunter. Good call early. Typhoons just maybe letting it happen here a little bit. Hoping for a mistake. That's a little short. Really well fielded down there by Atkinson. Keeps it down to the single. Probably should have put that one away. Hunter, maybe a little bit disappointed. Forbes to finish off the over. Slower. Tempting. Alana Dalzell. She doesn't bite. Lets it go through. It's the over. 20 to go for the Dragons. They are on 170 for the loss of those 2 wickets.
Just a run rate creeping up towards the 6 now. I think you're right. The Typhoons are just letting things drift a little now.
But this is the kind of thing I was talking about the 50 over game where you've got to think about it a little bit more. Where are we getting the wicket from? How do we change it up? Is it a bowling change? Is it a fielding change? In order to be proactive to get a wicket rather than just hoping for a mistake.
Nicely played by Dalzell. Should just be the one.
He's played a really, really good supporting role here. Lana Dalzell. She came in. Got herself up to 24 now. Tacked her to Amy Hunter. Nicely bowled. Good lines. Good cricket all round there. Good piece of fielding.
Excellent piece of fielding, yep.
So we're down to a 20 over sort of game here now. And, 170. Really good platform for the team in red here. Pressure's on them to get the win today. Nice again from Dalzell. Looking much more assured now on her shots. More confident hitting through the ball. Shows you what a couple of overs at the crease can do. Five singles. These 5 deliveries. Good fielding again. Keeps it down.
There we go. 31 overs gone. 176 for 2. Hunter on 95. Dalzell on 26. Matching her shirt number. There we go. 31 gone. 176 for 2. And we'll take a drinks break. Welcome back to the Ward Stormont. We come back with the Dragons in a super position, really, into the 32nd over and 178 for 2. You would think that there's the potential for a very big score for Amy here today.
Yeah, certainly the discussions there at the drinks break after 31 would have been much easier for the team in red.
She missed out there.
Coach of the Typhoons definitely had more to talk about. How are they going to get back into this game?
Sarah Forbes continuing her spell. Could be a no ball, that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, possibly got away with that one. Excuse me.
Here's an opportunity. No. Just
not quite sure how you could place that there. There's 3-4 fielders about. She couldn't have picked the ball up and thrown it there. It was a really good effort to get that ball where it went. In a safe position. It ends up a top ball.
the right shot. There just wasn't the pace on it to run it down through the vacant gully area for a run. So Hunter remains on.
That time she has beaten the fielder.
Should just be the two.
Should be stopping that. Doesn't end up costing. Just fielding off your own bowling. It's the over. Hunter on 96 at the moment. That's going to be our focus now. Whether she can get herself through the three figures. We've said there's been quite a few centuries in the Evoke Super Series. A couple in that game down at Dublin YMCA. Delaney and Armstrong getting hundreds in that game. Hunter closing in on one here. 96 from 85, and it looks as if that chat during the drinks break, maybe between coach and captain, and they're deciding to go back to their opening bowlers. Georgina Dempsey going to come back on. She's going to switch ends, open their spell from the city end. She's going to come back on now from the Dundonald end to see if she can break this partnership. Going to bowl the Hunter. Kevin. Initial misfield. Robin Searle tidies up, keeps it down. Top ball.
It's hit hard.
Just as we say it together, and it's going to be that boundary.
And there we go. That brings up the 100, and a really, really good 100. Couple of chances in the early 90s, 2 in the 1 over. But really, apart from that, she has looked absolutely superb here today. Came to the wicket with the score on naught and has...
Would you believe she's gone after that? She's got to 100. As it says there, the third player to score a century. But it's over for her almost immediately. If I'm being honest, I think that's probably the poorest shot she's played in the whole of those idiot deliveries that she's faced. Played across the line. And she's perished for exactly 100. Despite the fact that she's played absolutely beautifully for those 100 runs. A tinge of disappointment there for her. You can see her just tapping the ground there, possibly in that disappointment. Gets a high five, the incoming batter. There we see it. A little bit of sort of movement off the wicket there, but as I say, not a great way to end. Amy Hunter, she does though come into a well-deserved round of applause from her teammates, coaches and spectators there, going to that 100.
Yep. Hunter just showing her good delivery, you'd have to say, on the part of Dempsey. A little bit of indrift.
Yep, just came back in a little bit, and as I say, off the wicket. Just nipped back between the gate. Possibly just that 100. Emotion got to her a little bit. She'd have loved to have stayed. There's still guts of 18 overs here to bat. She could have gone on.
Arlene Kelly about to face her first delivery.
Oh, that's a beauty.
And it is an absolute perler.
It's a beauty. We've mentioned the last ball nipping back. That one's held its line. First up to Arlene Kelly. But, you know, it's really difficult to sort of not criticise but mention about Amy's gone to 100 there, but she just opened the door a little bit here. You know, a couple of quick wickets here for the Typhoons. And there could have been. You batter in. There's your nick. And another great piece of fielding down on that leg boundary. Sorry, third man boundary from Sinead Thompson.
So, Hunter, the third player to score a century in the Super Series. And the other two players, I would imagine, Gabby Lewis.
Nice shot.
Laura Delaney. Yes. Bella Armstrong.
All from my own fair hand. I think they were in the same game.
I think you're right.
I think they're in the same game at your home ground.
The home of cricket.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Settle down.
Oh yes. The Wire on the charge this season. Going great guns. Great win yesterday. All to play for next Saturday. It's going to be a super Saturday in Leinster Cricket Alley. A lot to play for. Who's going to be crowned champions and who's going to slip down a division? Promises to be a really good day's cricket next Saturday. So much at stake.
Yeah, it'll be a good day out next Saturday down in Leinster. Also in the Northwest, that league title is also going down to the wire. 2 or 3 teams in the running for the Northwest title. So those two will be decided in the next week. Georgia Atkinson coming back now with the wicket. Decided to go back to Atkinson, replacing Sarah Forbes again. Just trying to get another wicket here, as we say, just to go bang bang a little bit. Try and get 3 or 4 back in the hutch here. There could be.
And here's an opportunity, and it's taken. And just, I was going to say, how often does the one bring 2?
Well, that's kind of what I was mentioning about that wicket from Amy Hunter. Saying, can't criticise anybody with 3 figures behind them, but just opens the door a little bit. And now that the other set batter, Alana Dalzell, is gone, and it was something that was a possibility with the way that Atkinson was bowling, quite slow through the air. She was tempting Dalzell to come down the track. She's been up to it so far, but on that occasion just spins past her and can't get that right foot back. Joanne Lochran does the business behind the stumps. Good knock that from Dalzell, you have to say.
Excellent knock.
28 from 41, but played a really good supporting role to Amy Hunter.
Grew into the knock as the innings progressed. But Rebecca Stokel will be a much happier captain now.
Well, definitely, I think that meeting that they had, just at drinks with the coach, decided to bring Dempsey back, got that breakthrough, and now George Atkinson, as that breakthrough came, they went back to the leading wicket taker, George Atkinson, and they've got 2 wickets, successive overs. Just 2 new batters at the crease now. Arlene Kelly at the non-striker. As you can see on screen, it's Amy Caulfield, who's now facing for the Dragons. Amy was Club Player of the Year in the Northern Cricket Union last year. Her club side is Muckamore. She's been really instrumental in bringing that club forward to be one of the stronger teams in the Northern Union now, certainly in terms of numbers. It's been really, you get a chance to see Muckamore. I think they've got 6 men's teams now.
Wow.
And certainly 2 women's teams with a younger squad as well. A couple of midweeks as well. They're based in the Antrim area. And Amy's been really instrumental in keeping that going. Little edge there, I think, this time. It's going to be 1. So she's back in today to the Dragons team. As I say, Club Player of the Year last year. Struggled a little bit this year, certainly in the pros, but chance for her today. And as we've talked about, still 16 overs plus to bat here today. And although there's a good score on the board already, just don't want to lose momentum here, the Dragons. Be 1 more. Arlene Kelly. Of course, vastly experienced as well. International level. .34 gone. 193 for 4. Oh, here we have the batting card now. Stand out. Obviously, those 3 figures to Amy Hunter. She's just departed for that excellent 100. As we mentioned, she looked focused from the minute she came to the crease in that first over. She gets 100. Good support from Leah Paul and Alana Dalzell. Dempsey on now.
Isn't it funny how a couple of wickets just brings a step in the stride of the bowling unit? And I'm just looking at Georgina Dempsey here, and just look, she has that, you talked about her fluid run up, but she has that bounce in her step now. Just looks to me as if bowling with a little more vigour.
And even in the field as well there, you can see just a little bit more bounce in the field. Just those 2 wickets, bringing them back into the game a little bit. Still a good total so far, but as we say, just that window of opportunity now. The team in blue, just to rein it back in a little bit. It's well bowled.
Of course, Arlene Kelly, vastly experienced international cricketer now. Had a couple of really good seasons for the senior women's team.
Yeah, we mentioned about Amy Caulfield being Player of the Year in the NCU. Horning Kelly was last year's International Player of the Year for Ireland.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's going to hit the helmet. That's going to hit the helmet.
It has.
Jarlath McCready signals the dead ball. That will mean an extra 5 runs to the total. Here we see it again. Almost dead eye here. So you see the ball just going through the keeper and bang on to the helmet. So we don't see it too often. Maybe penalty runs there.
That's the 200 up now for the Dragons in the 35th over.
How many times does that happen? A 100 will come up or a 200 will come up on 5 penalty runs.
It's a good shot. Very good shot from Kelly. Is this an opportunity? It is, I'm afraid, but wasn't taken.
Yeah, I was just going to mention it there. Louise Little has just come onto the field. She's been missing for a while there in those first 30 overs. Alice Walsh, subfielder on for her. She just come back onto the field.
I think she just slightly overran that.
Just misjudged it a little bit, I think. Pulled from Dempsey. There is the bowling card from the Typhoons. As we mentioned, they're very set routines this season, but they've had to go to 7 bowlers today. Amy Hunter took them for a little bit. Good opening spell from Eva Canning in particular. But then during the middle overs there, a few too many extras. Thompson and Tector tied it up a little bit. But at the moment, still advantage, I think, to the Dragons, despite those couple of wickets that have fallen. 200 on the board.
Looks as though Atkinson will continue with her spell from the city end.
Again, we talked about it in her spell earlier, and Amy Hunter quickly worked out the best way to score runs off the slower deliveries, moving either across to her off stump or moving leg side of the ball, just to give her that leverage. So these two have got to work that out themselves now. There's no cover on the boundary and the offside. They're happy to have a ring field here on the offside. And say to Kelly and Caulfield, hit it through. Kelly tries to do exactly that. This is out though.
Brave move on the part of Rebecca Stokel. Should be 2 there. Should be an easy 2 there.
Just with that offside field, big spaces out on the leg side. Kelly goes to the sweep. Gets an under edge. Picks up 2. They really wait on that one. Taking an eternity to get to her. Pulls it into the leg side for one more.
Just thinking to myself here, Ali, it's a real skill to bowl so slowly.
It actually is, and keep it straight. You know, you can't, because it's where you release of the ball. Just tickled down the leg side there. I'm not sure she got any bat on that. And the umpire looks to be singling leg by. Yep, does.
So that concludes the 36th over. 36 overs gone. Dragons are 205 for 4.
Yeah, we just mentioned about Louise Little coming back on. She would have been probably one of those bowlers that Rebecca Stuggle would have turned to. But the fact that she's been off the field for quite some time, doubtful if she could now bowl. So I'm going to continue with Dempsey. See, Canning's got a few back.
Big appeal there.
That's well bowled.
It's very well bowled. Strong appeal too.
He was possibly just going down the leg side, possibly, but again, a little bit tentative. Caulfield, yeah, just with the angle, possibly just going down leg. Yeah, again, like we talked about Alana Dalzell, Amy Caulfield, a little bit tentative at the minute. And that's more like her shots. Likes the cut shot.
I think the key now to Caulfield is just bowling straight. It's got to be wicket to wicket.
Quite full as well, because she likes that pull and cut. That's her go-to shots. So if you bowl quite full, don't seem quite tentative playing on the front foot. Might have got away with one there. Umpire McCready having a think about it. Good shot of Georgina Dempsey there. She's getting the ball right in her hand. That's the ball we're looking at. A packed offside field. Bringing Amy Caulfield forward. And you will drive me through the covers. Good thinking from Dempsey. A little passage here for the Typhoons. Just slowly dragging that run rate back. Oh, look at it, there's still 14 overs to go here. Well, 13 and 2. I think
she was saved by a bit of timber there.
So,
because if not, that was
dead. And yeah, I'm looking at the umpire.
Dead, yeah.
Gives runs, so for sure. Very similar ball to earlier in the over. This time, just that little bit of inside edge. Saves Caulfield. They scamper 3 for 1 as well.
It's a good shot and a good bit of fielding.
Just the one in the end. It's a good bit of fielding. Atkinson again ends the over. Just the 2 from it. So yeah, not such good news coming from up the road here, Heatley.
Your beloved?
And the beloved Carrickfergus are on their way to defeat here by the looks of it. 13 over game today against the old enemy, Cliftonville Academy. So that's not going to please me today, unfortunately. 1 down.
Well, in a sporting sense and away from this cricket match, I hope your displeasure continues later on in the afternoon.
Well, indeed, that could be 2 from 2. I've no skin in this game, obviously, so I can't lose this one, but yeah, let's hope my afternoon gets a little bit better. Atkinson going to continue here. Darlene Kelly, and yeah, it seems getting even slower through the air here. George Atkinson. As we say, it's been successful for her so far in this Evoke Super 50 Cup.
Here's a chance. Here's a chance.
And again, the chance of a run out. It's all happening. Again, that's been placed almost in the middle of the triangle of the 3 blues.
I'd even say beyond a triangle, it's a
quadrilateral.
Yes. That was chipped with enormous skill.
It is unbelievable looking out on the screen here now. Yeah. It just is. There's 4 fielders on that offside. It's going to be wide. So again, Coffin got to work out where she's going to score runs here. Slightly upish into that cauldron. Fielders, no run. Yeah, there's a difference, you see. Slow through the air, and Amy Hunter was stepping out across to the offside and then playing a pull, sort of sweep shot. That's better. Connection. Going to get her 1 because they dropped a fielder back for the last ball of the over. So that takes us through. The 38 gone. .210 for 4. Another change, looks like, from the Dundonald end. Going to return to the spin. Freya Sargent. Don't think that's a bad move, actually.
No, I think it's a very wise move
from Stokell, because I want to keep a couple for Dempsey, Canning for later. Say Louise Little, unlikely to bowl. And with Hunter and Dalzell both gone now, the run rate just slowly taken down. And if Sargent can get into a rhythm here, get a few dots together, build up pressure. Fielded. Does get through for 1. A good start to the over. Yeah, that's nice from Kelly. She just waited. Probably should have got 2 there again. But cut that backward. The point fielder waited nicely on the ball. As I say, probably should have got 2 there. Wicket fell the last time that happened. A bit flatter.
Yeah.
From Sargent. As we're mentioning, just slowing things up here now. The Typhoons. That's more floated. As well bowled. Really good set from Sargent. Skipper will be pleased with that comeback. 212 for 4 from 39. Yeah, first thing this morning, Heatley, you were giving me a little bit of tap about how you'd left the Dublin area this morning, and the sunshine was out and it was lovely and it was all grey in Belfast, but have a look now. You can be better to it now. Just a few wispy clouds, blue skies, beautiful scene.
Well, I've been fortunate to I've been coming to this ground for many years now, and there's no finer cricket ground in the country. It's beautiful, proper ground, and on a day like today, lovely.
Interesting field change here, bringing in a really short cover.
Another half-hearted appeal. Talking about glorious days in Stormont, I remember Barry Connolly, who's in charge of us today. A series against Afghanistan. 2016, I think. That infamous Muhammad Nabi series, if you remember.
I remember it well.
I think the bowled Baz was doused in towels to keep the sun off him. Not quite that way today, but it's a lovely afternoon now. And we have a really good game of cricket on our hands. We're just over midway through the 40th over. Georgia Atkinson bowling her slow leg breaks.
Yeah, good fielding again from Alice Tector. Good hands again. She's been really clean in the field with her hands. So I really like to see that.
Yeah, one little.
Just the one possibly, but apart from that,
she's done well.
It's really important to use your hands. Clean fielding sets the tone for the team. She had plenty of runs today. Just a couple of good overs in the last two here. 2 or 3 for the Typhoons. Singles only coming. You can see that run rate just dropping now. There's only 10 to go. We're into the final power play now. 10 overs to go. 214 for 4.
And Freya Sargent continues her spell. And does so with a dot ball.
Definitely a little bit of grip here.
Yep.
Definitely is if she's... Well, we're having a look at the Dragons outfit. The spinners in their lineup. Certainly be looking at that. There's a little bit of turn. You can see it again there. She's certainly getting a few revs on the ball here. Freya Sargent. Bowling well now.
I think for 1 second she may have thought that was through the gate and we were going to hear the rattle of timber. It's well bowled, and there's
she's bowling well here now. Freya Sargent, as I say, she's getting a little bit of purchase from the deck. Amy Caulfield's struggling a little bit to counter it. Again, we talked about it a few times. Got to work out your scoring areas into the final 10 now.
well fielded.
You can hear the
great encouragement. Yeah,
starting to get a little bit more vocal again. Always a sign. In the air.
There's a good shot. It should just be the one. Robin Searle is down there. Does an excellent job. Gathers cleanly and returns to the correct end.
Some good stuff here from the Typhoons, really coming back into this now in these last 3 or 4 overs. Not much coming. In fact, the last 5 overs have just gone for 11 runs. So, certainly not where we were at earlier. And a low, we've got a good total on the board already. Typhoons just dragging themselves back into this contest. The last, really since drinks, really, at 31. So the last 10, you would say. Broke the partnerships and picked up those couple of wickets, and also now just squeezed the run rate. Lots of dot balls coming. It'll be a wide, I think. So now it's up to the Dragons batters to counteract. Where, I mean, we mentioned that Hunter made it look quite easy to pick gaps and play. She worked out a method to score. And the Dragons batters here have got to work that out pretty quickly now. Down the track from Kelly, it's in the air. It's going to fall short. In fact, just beats Thompson and goes for 6. It's twice that.
It's a good shot.
It's twice that boundary's got me.
Didn't realise she got hold of that quite as well as she did. Excellent shot. Down the track. Flushed it. Great shot.
Yeah, she did get a good piece of it actually in the end.
Yeah,
yep.
Great shot.
Boundary has done me twice now. That's just 2 4s, I thought. I've actually carried all the way 50 metres down to that far end. Is the far end, I'll say it is the far end away from us, so I'll use that as my get out clause. Yeah, good run there. So now, we talked about Dalzell supporting Hunter throughout her innings. What Caulfield's got to do now
is play a similar role for Kelly.
Same
right,
thing.
You are, yeah.
Same
exactly.
thing, just keep
Good
it ticking
call.
over.
Good call.
He's going to get one there.
Was well stopped by Little. She certainly saved one, if not more.
Because again, as we've talked about, no cover on that offside boundary. So anything that gets through could well go for 4. Kelly's down again. But because the ball is so slow through the air, she's able to play the shot and still get back. McCready, saying she got back that time. Again, decent enough over. Just that. Boundary 6. No. Hutchinson finishes her spell. Took that 1 wicket.
Good spell too.
Yeah, she's been good. As we've mentioned, leading wicket taker in the series, in the tournament. 56 today from her 10. That's good running from Marlene Kelly. Called her through very quickly. And I think she's sort of picked up, Arlene, that they do need to restrict these dot balls. The dot balls are just going to eat into the final total. So we've got to pick up singles. Can't let Sargent just bowl to us. That is well bowled. Really like that from Perez Sargent. As we mentioned in the last over, starting to get a little bit of revs on the ball. Does look to be turning.
It's a good shot.
Just a little full.
It's just the one though.
Now they look to bowl the last 3 balls at Caulfield. Is exactly what we're talking about now. She's got to work on a way to, at the very least, get Kelly back on strike.
Good captaincy on the part of Rebecca Stokel. This. Chance here. Chance
must be a run out here. Oh, and it's been dropped by Freya Sargent. And you can see the frustration.
Stokel would have been better.
Just throwing it at
the stumps.
Yeah. A quick chat between the 2 batters. Yeah. He was gone there. But in the end, it's done the job, I suppose. Got the single, got Kelly back on strike. And in the gap, there's 2 out there. And it has gone through. Bit of indecision between the 2 fielders.
I think Georgina Dempsey's eye was distracted by Louise Little.
I think
that was the problem there, I think.
See it again here. It is in the gap, but there you can see possibly she's got a little bit close and took her eye off it. It's been dragged down a little. Will only be 1, I think. Yep. Sarah Forbes out there. Down to 1. That boundary just changes the over there. Suddenly there's 8 from it. 7 to go now for the Dragons. 233 for 4.
From our commentary end, Ali, there can't be many nicer backdrops. How gorgeous is that? Tree lined, it's just beautiful.
Let me pan over to the pavilion there. Yeah, quite strange here now. They're bringing back
Sarah Forbes.
Bringing back here. Obviously Eva Canning has 5 left, so she's not going to bowl her full complement. George Dempsey's also got 2, so you would assume Eva Canning's going to come back on it at this end. Now that possibly she's got 5 overs left, as I say, she's not going to bowl those 5. So possibly you'd have thought she'd have come on here at least now, maybe. Kelly can't get that one away. Again, something similar. Just be 1 this time. Didn't quite get hold of that. Kelly on to 31 now, Arlene Kelly. That's gone. I think it is out. Yes, it is. It's at the bottom of the stumps. I think Amy Coffey thought that had bounced twice. I think it hit the stumps, the base of the middle stump.
Just on its second.
On its second as it was coming back down. And Amy Caulfield is gone. She's been bowled by Forbes.
So,
for 12.
Good bit of captaincy on Stokel's part, bringing Sarah Forbes back in, who strikes immediately. And Amy, we'll see it clearly here now. Ali?
Let's get a look at it here again. It was quite short. Amy could be right there. But it's been given. And Forbes gets the wicket. 5 down now. 2:36. A little bit unclear. Probably the keeper in front of us here. I wonder if she's hit it. I wonder if she's hit that on the way past and just dug it into the ground. And
I think that is a distinct possibility. Glad to see Cara Murray out. A lady who is well able to clear the boundaries. Becomes such an integral part of the senior team now, Cara.
Definitely.
With her excellent leg spin, but...
Yeah, her batting is... I mean, she scored 100 early season for Warringstown and looked $1 million in that knock, and then hasn't really kicked on for either.
I also remember a Super Series game we covered in Lurgan last year, and if my memory serves me right, she cleared the boundaries on a couple of occasions. Tremendous knock.
Lost the confidence a little bit in terms of coming out early. But it could be a possibility for her here. These 5 overs, and then you can see the intent.
What we like to see. Well fielded. Lulu Little.
I think it's good to see her out on the field. I got a little bit worried earlier when she didn't take the field.
Very good player, Lulu.
She's had a few injuries, and it's never like to see somebody named in the lineup not making it out there. So good to see her back on the field. Hopefully she's fitting well. She'll be the top order, I'm sure, for the Typhoons with the bat. So Cara Murray showing her intent. Once she come down the track again, she does.
Here's an opportunity. Here's an opportunity. I think it's going to be in the gap.
It is again.
Yeah. Typhoon's been a little unlucky throughout the day that a number of opportunities have just split the field, really.
Yeah, there have been a few. That's a nice shot. Yeah, that's a nice shot. Technique was good there. If we see that again, she's got the head position there. Was really good from Arlene Kelly. Give her that extension of the arms so she get the power. Hopefully we can see it here. Actually get the power into the shot. Yeah, really nice balance there. Was able to play it behind square, which meant that Georgina Dempsey couldn't make it around. Again, just changes that over from 4 or 5 up to 8. So we move into the last 5. Some good starts there, as I say, the standout from Hunter, but some good contributions there from Leah Paul, Alana Dalzell, now Kelly, 37 from 39. She's going to be pretty vital now for the Dragons as we move in to these last 5 overs. She's picked the gap down there. Cara Murray.
Forbes just dropping it too short here.
Yep. And as we mentioned in the last over, Cara Murray's not going to die wondering here. She was sent out with this little cameo in mind. She can get a quick even 20 here. Probably take the Dragons up to a really good total.
Much better from Forbes. Excellent delivery.
Better length.
Good comeback. That's a really good shot. Love to see anyone going up and over extra.
It's good thinking as well, because they haven't got any deep fielders on the offside. So that brings up 250 for the Dragons. A really good total here already. That could be on. She's got a little bit of something on that, possibly. Just beating the keeper. He's been giving us buys, so possibly a miss stump in there. But definitely there's something in this wicket for the slower bowlers. A couple in the Dragons lineup. I'll be looking at this. Very keen the ball on it. Just the one. Just wondering about the thought process for the Typhoons here. As I say, no Ava Canning returning. So Dana Dempsey's got 2 left as well. Can't get that one away. Closes out the over. But again, 8 from it. So 4 overs to go. We're looking in the 270s, 280s here for the Dragons. I'm sure that Leopold won that toss back at 10:15 this morning. If you'd have said 280,
she would have been taking your hand off. I would have
been pretty happy with that.
Thought, yeah.
It's going to be Dempsey to return for the 47th. As I say, she's 2, so she'll probably bowl 47 and 49 here. Arnie Kelly currently on 38.
Nice sight to see all the Dragons seated in bathing sunshine over there. Lovely.
Yep. Haven't seen the old factor 20 or factor 30 as we have in this country. Being used very lately, but there seems to be a bit of sunscreen required over there at the minute. It's really good to see. Getting a good day for the cricket. That's lovely. Kelly down the track. Played through the offside. It's going to trickle towards the boundary. And Robin Searle just gets it back. Just checking here. Oh, she hasn't injured herself. No, she's back on her feet. She's okay. Always worry. People sort of going over the ropes as to whether either catch their knee or just fall on the rope or something. She does. The divot helped her out there a little bit. Just caught the divot and slowed it up. But I've just checked to the left here. She seems to be up and well. Seems fine. Being dragged into the offside. It'll just be 1. Fielder's on the ring now. There's singles to be taken. Typhoons will be looking to just keep those boundaries down to an absolute minimum. These last 4. Trying to take a wee bit of momentum into the break. Piece of field in there. Forbes keeps it down to 1. Just a 5 from it. A little wager with you now. I think Carmary will be taking the long handle here. Last ball of the over. She'll be looking boundary. Width in the air again, and once more. Yep. You guessed it. Just lands over one fielder and just in front of the other. So again.
Poor Georgina has
She's had a few today.
Really a sigh of disbelief there.
She's had a few today. Good angles, I suppose. Good placement. A little bit unlucky again there. 6 from that over. Just going to have a look here now. And it looks as if it's going to be Forbes to continue.
Interesting. Both running at a strike rate virtually of 100 here. Yeah, it is Forbes to continue. And that's a quality shot which may be taken. No, it's not. It's dropped.
Should have been. Got time to get onto that, Eva.
Yeah, that was a very straightforward opportunity, you'd have to say.
Good call from Cara Murray. Yeah, I think Cara Murray, you're playing that same sort of shot again. She could go offside. Nobody on the boundary. And she's gone. Joanna Loughran gets the ball in the gloves and back to the stumps in time. On this occasion, completes the stumping. Forbes has another. Cara Murray parts for 11 from 12. Leaves the score for the Dragons at 260 for 6.
Here we are. We'll see this latest dismissal. Murray coming down the track. Loughran getting the ball. Good work. Very good work.
It was actually good work. Because it was, again, the ball was dying a little bit on her.
Yeah.
Managed to get it into the gloves. And back to the stumps. A good piece of work from the keeper. Eva Fisher now coming in for these last few overs. This is their home ground. We'll be used to surroundings here. And that is well bowled. That is really well bowled from Sarah Forbes. Be interested to see this again. I think there is a little bit of turnout there. That's just nipped through the gate. Fisher has to depart. First ball. And we'll just see it again now. Yep. There's a good bit of turn there. And that pitched outside off.
A bold Sarah Forbes, who is now on a hat-trick.
She is on a hat-trick, and we were sort of indicating as to why Eva Canning's not coming back, but Sarah Forbes has done a job. We mentioned when she came on, she has picked up wickets in the tournament so far. She'll be opening the batting, no doubt, for the Typhoons, but she's done a good job for her skipper here. It's going to be Molly Devine who's out to face the music on that hat-trick ball. Can we see a hat-trick in the Evoke Super 50
nice.
Cup?
Open stance from Devine. No hat-trick today. Just pushed out to square leg for the single from Devine.
That will be called a no ball on this occasion, which gives, there's the old windmill, free hit sign, the umpire gamble. What can Kelly do with it?
Oh,
Steps across.
That could be another no ball, perhaps.
Might be a little bit disappointed with that, Arlene Kelly.
So, 2 overs remaining. 48 overs have been bowled. 263 for 7 as we look at the batting card, dominated really by that brilliant century from Amy Hunter. Excellent contributions from Dalzell and from Leah Paul, and Arlene Kelly doing ever so well here. She's just been joined by Molly Devine. Penultimate over. Should just be a single, and that's what it will be.
Yeah, so again, we've mentioned it a few times today now, and these partnerships really important for Molly Devine to try and get Kelly back on strike for these last, to have as much of these last 11 deliveries.
Yeah.
She's got to look towards the boundaries, and Devine's job probably just to tick it over, get her back on strike. And that's exactly what she's intending to do. You could see it. It's the old baseball bunt there, I think. Just tap it and run. That's okay. That's down to Kelly.
Got to mention the very sad cricketing news today, the passing of Heath Streak, former captain of Zimbabwe, very young man. And well bowled there from Georgina Dempsey.
This well bowled from Dempsey again.
Excellent knock from Arlene Kelly. Scored virtually at a run a ball. Scored 44 of 49 deliveries. You can see it here. Been a very good couple of overs this from Georgina Dempsey.
Yeah, I think she's come back really well here. She's bowled on the stumps. And as I say, she's been missing. She's been hitting the stumps. It's been good from her. She's bowled line to line. And as I say, Kelly just trying to get a little bit cute there. She's tried to play that shot a few times, hasn't been overly successful with it, and it's brought about her downfall there. So 44 though, she got 44 from 49, which is reasonably decent. Let's get McCartney in now. As we mentioned earlier, players from the north in this Dragons team, and 2 here from the northwest, which is really good to see. Kim McCartney and Molly Devine. It's cut into the offside.
Good start, good positive start from McCartney. Was taking the single. Yeah, I was talking about the tragic passing of Heath Streak. My memory serves me right, he captained Zimbabwe on 2, if not 3 separate occasions. One of the great all-rounders from that great cricketing country.
Yeah, when you think back to the team that they had, the test side that they had years ago, Dave Houghton came through and brought through the Flowers and Streak. A really good side.
Davy Houghton now back in charge again of Zimbabwe and has done really good things there. I'm sure he'll have been very disappointed not to qualify for the 50 over World Cup later this year in India.
Definitely, yeah, but that's the first I've heard that Streak has unfortunately passed away. I saw a picture on Twitter the other day of somebody who was visiting him saying he'd looking a wee bit better, but it's really sad news to hear of that today. A real good cricketer from Zimbabwe.
One of the best. Final over now. 49 have been bowled. 267 for 8.
Yeah, been good from the Typhoons in this last 10. They picked up wickets as we go along. The run rate has definitely slowed up a little. As I say, we were looking at 280 possibly.
There's an appeal. Should just be the one. Yes, it is. Be a formidable total to chase down on the part of the Typhoons, this. I think it'll require one of the top order to post a really good score.
Good shot, that. That's very well hit. Want to get 2. McCartney doing well there. Picks up 2. Yeah, obviously no Laura Delaney in the Typhoons lineup today. She's the leading run scorer in the tournament. I think she has an average of 229 in the Super Series at the minute. 2 knocks, 229 is not bad. She's not here today, so they're going to have to rely on a few others like they did on Tuesday. That's going to be another wicket for Forbes. She's doing her very best to keep the Typhoons in this. It's going to be her 4th. Just looking at some of the deliveries in the last 5 or 6 overs, do think that spin's going to be very important. Cara Murray's going to be looking at this. Leah Paul, spinners from the Dragons, definitely turning.
We'll see here.
No, that's gone twice. So yeah, definitely think those spinners in the Dragons outfit will be looking at this, saying that we're going to have a big part to play in this. The second innings, defending a decent total. If they bowl well, could be difficult for the Typhoons to chase it down. Jess Mays comes to the crease, also of Civil Service North.
The ever popular Jess Mays. She's
absolutely
done wonderful work with some of the underage groups on their tours of foreign shores this year, acting in a managerial capacity and doing a brilliant job at that.
Captain here at Civil Service North, our club, as we mentioned, a very strong club in the Northern Cricket Union. Instrumental in that.
And I think that is a 5-for.
It's known as a 5-for for Sarah Forbes. She gets a big hug from Freya Sargent. 5 wickets for Sarah. She's done a real job there for her captain, but as I say,
she sure has.
Looks as if it's doing a wee bit there in the wicket. So 271 on the board off that last ball for the Dragons. As we mentioned earlier, I think Leah Paul would have taken that at the start. We'll see the last wicket. Again, well outside the off stump. And turning back in. Prodigious turn there from Forbes. A little bit ungainly from Jess, but she was trying to clear the ropes.
Yeah.
And you can see 5 wickets for Sarah Forbes. A real top-class performance from her. And 271 for the Dragons.
Yeah, I think it's a terrific score, mind you, when I look at the platform that was laid. And we'll see, talking about that platform, we'll see it now as we look at the batting card.
Well, there's the card again. Real standout from Amy Hunter. She played really well. Again, I mentioned at the time she'd be a little bit disappointed she got out the ball after she got to 100 and sort of exposed the rest a little bit, but good contributions there. Leah Paul with her and Alana Dalzell, and then a good run of ball, 44 from Arlene Kelly. And as we sort of talked about those partnerships, none for the first, but then 2 really standout ones involving Amy Hunter with Leah Paul and Alana Dalzell. And then a couple in the middle order there, Kelly, 47 and 24.
And then on the bowling front, an excellent spell from Ava Canning, the wicket taker, a 5-for. Well done to Sarah Forbes. She picked up 5 wickets and will be delighted with that. So the match summary, dominated by that excellent ton by Amy Hunter. A very good knock by Arlene Kelly, Alana Dalzell and Leah Paul. And as we said, Sarah Forbes picking up 5 for 5 for 28 off her 6. So we will take a break, and when we come back, the Typhoons will require 272 for victory. A really glorious afternoon. Good afternoon to all our viewers. From wherever you're viewing, can we bid you a very warm welcome to a very warm day here in the Ward Stormont. Just glorious cricketing conditions. Alana Dalzell just about to commence her second over. Gets that nice little away drift, Ali.
That's it. We've talked about it quite often this season. She does have that sort of action. It's a nice smooth action, but it sort of open jet and it just swings away as it goes through the air. There you can see a perfect example of it. A little bit of bat on this time from Forbes down to third. Jess Mays does the fielding on a single, brings George Atkinson on to strike for the first time at this end. It's in the air.
Little uppish. Might run away. Certainly, just get the impression the outfield's certainly quicker there this afternoon than anything we saw this morning, Ali.
Well, actually, we were sort of talking about that in the first innings, but something might have happened that took me off the train. But when I arrived this morning, as I say, it was a nice morning. But I kind of forgot we were in September and we're in the middle of June, July, and the dew on the pitch, it was really, really wet. Just walking across the pitch, it was just the surface. That's a bit short this time. Can't afford to be short there. And that's going for 4.
It's an excellent shot. Atkinson just getting inside the line and pulling that through mid-wicket for 4 runs.
Yeah, so just mentioning about the outfield, I definitely think it will have quickened up during the morning and now into the afternoon. Certainly the no moisture now, and dried out quite a bit. Better ball from Dalzell. So yeah, I definitely think it's going to have sped up from this morning. Just that shot you mentioned, the third ball of the over that went to the boundary, it just seemed to keep going. So might be a little bit of an advantage for the Typhoons. Good finish to the over from Dalzell. About 7 from it.
Love to see her just turn that a little squarer, and there's an easy single there.
Just to turn the strike over, as we talk about.
Yeah.
Big gaps there in the leg side at the moment. As we've talked about a few times, the offside field is packed. As you can see on screen there, it's a lovely setting. As we talked about, that's the view pretty much that we've got in the commentary box here. Just looking across, trees in the background, scoreboard on the left of your screen. Over to the right is the pavilion, and Stormont Castle. Just up to the right of the screen there behind the trees. Lovely venue, especially, I suppose, like every cricket venue when the sun's out. Just enhances it so much. Kelly going to continue on this Dundonald end. Bold. Yeah, so quite a lot of cricket coming up. Certainly this week as well. Hoping the weather's going to hold for this week. We've got the conclusion to the men's Rario IP50 tournament this week coming up. On to Brady. A couple of games back here at Stormont. And of course this Evoke Super Series will be played out over the next 3 Sundays. This next and then in a fortnight's time. So plenty still to play for, even though we're into September. Still plenty of cricket, trophies to be won for these provincial sides.
Here's hoping for an Indian summer.
I keep hearing that term. But I think it's been a lot of talk, certainly in the Northern Union, that we should be moving the season back a month. It's so many times that September comes along and it is one of the best months that we tend to have, but you know the way it'll work in this country, we'll move it back to September. May will be beautiful.
Well, I think certainly the issue with September cricket for those of us who ply our trade in the Leinster area is all the school children are back. As soon as they're back, of course, they have their school sport.
That's it.
Which is very important, of course, and whether it's rugby or hockey or Gaelic or football or whatever it may be, there's a really good shot.
It's too short.
Yeah.
From Kelly. Too short in the width we talked about with that field up on the offside. Too much width, and if you can beat the field, we'll certainly go for 4. Does so on this occasion.
Of course, Sarah Forbes will be looking to continue on from where she left off in the last Evoke Super Series game.
Well, yeah, 60, match winning 60 in the last game to put the Typhoons in that commanding position in the table. She's already back to 5 today with the ball. So certainly if she can get a decent score towards this total and get her team over the line, win the trophy, she'll be banging line for a back-to-back player of the match. That's with the gain. A little bit of confusion.
To scamper here, which she does very successfully. Another run to her and indeed her team's total. 4 overs gone. Good start this from the Typhoons. They'll be more than happy with this. They've been progressive, aggressive when needs be, and very positive. 19 without loss after 4 overs.
Yep, I think they have sort of mixed it up, keeping out the good balls, respecting the good balls, and putting away the bad ones. It's exactly what you want to be doing as an opener. Don't give away your wicket. I'll continue from the city end. Be 1. Another bye. Just outside the off stump there. In the under Keller. Just the bye. That's the line that she's going to bowl. She's got to just keep it inside those parameters, but because if she gets too wide, as we've mentioned, got to be pick up on that offside. No boundary riders just at this point. Two outside the circle. Third man, fine leg. That's good from Dalzell. That's the sort of line she's got to stick to. Can't really get too much further than that. Terrific piece of fielding out there. Bit of a short ball there from Alana Dalzell. Atkinson. Back to pull, but a good piece of fielding down on the boundary. Make sure it doesn't cross the ropes. 2 more. A good finish from Dalzell. She finishes her 3rd over. She's gone for 11 so far.
Yeah, it's been a good spell. Been matched by some very fine batting from the openers from the Typhoons, Atkinson and Forbes.
Yeah, as I say, they've mixed it up quite well in terms of just respecting the good ball, putting away the bad so far. George Atkinson looks to be more aggressive here. A fairly even start.
Arlene Kelly continuing her spell from the Dundonald end. Forbes just tickles it to mid-wicket, no single.
Yeah, they've decided that. Have they decided they're changing it back again now? Yep. No, she's going to move back into sort of regulation mid-wicket.
Yeah,
Am I right?
Much more orthodox there now.
Right there. Good bowling from Kelly. As you mentioned, very experienced cricketer now. International level. Very key to this Dragons outfit. Maria business here. 3 from 3 for her so far in this over.
Looked to sweep that. The ball was just sort of a wide off-stump Yorker, really, I think.
I think it dipped on her a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, good in the field, good intensity in the field there. A couple of fielders there, Leopold, one of them chasing in to try and field that ball. I'd like to see that. 2 going for it. She can get there first. Good intensity.
4 dots to start the over. Make it 5.
And again, you can see Eva Fisher and Leopold playing their own game there. Who's getting to the ball first. Keeps you alive in the field as well. Good stuff this from Arlene Kelly. Nothing coming so far from the 6th over. And there's Cara Murray once again. So maiden over. Really good stuff, that.
Hasn't been too many of them today, Ali, I don't think.
Just checking if we've got any, actually, to be honest with you. Yep, Eva Canning pulled a couple.
Okay.
At the outset, if we remember correctly, her first over was actually a wicket maiden.
Yeah, correct.
But yes, since then, since those first few overs in the Dragons innings, that will be the first maiden we've had since then. I think we may be touching that 21, 22 degrees now. Getting quite warm in the...
Certainly is. It's gorgeous.
In the area now. Nicely bowled.
You never told me how your Carrick men ended up today. Yes or no?
There's a reason for that.
Okay. Let's move on. 22 without loss. We're in the 7th over. Delighted to have you with us this really glorious September afternoon.
Oh, what an effort. What an effort that was. You see for Fisher there.
That was an absolutely brilliant piece of fielding. I'm not sure whether that carried or not.
I think it did carry.
I'll tell you one thing.
It's a tremendous effort. Really was. She's the only fielder in that area. Yeah, tremendous piece of fielding from her there. As I say, she's the only one in that whole area of mid-wicket, right the way round. Almost a guaranteed 4 there. Take that intervention. Outside the off again. Dalzell.
She had a bit of a sheepish look at the umpire there.
Yeah, wondering if he was stretching the arms out by the time she turned around. He didn't. So again, 9 balls in a row now. Without runs. I'll almost guarantee one now. Picks out Fisher again. Good stuff there. Really good. Just keeping pressure on. Oh, it's in the air. What's the spin there? Yep. Yeah, Paul gets down to it.
Well watched.
Just keeps that run going. Stop balls. Yeah, good stuff this. Just a good couple of sets from the Dragons. Back-to-back maidens. So just tightening the screw a little bit there in this power play. Obviously the power play very important for the Typhoons. Obviously not to lose wickets, but really don't want to get that run rate out of hand too early. So good back-to-back overs there.
Excellent.
No surprise that Kelly's going to continue. Ball in the 8th over. Yeah, just seeing that again, just mentioning the kit out there. Just good to see Evoke getting involved this year as sponsors for both the T20 and the 50 over Super Series. Just getting the profile of the women's game. Just creating those characters of the players, mentioning, getting them articles. And as I say, I watch quite a lot of cricket, but I wouldn't really be watching the CPL, to be honest with you, too much. But with Gabby Lewis in it, or the Prendergast in it, both obviously are internationals, just keeping a keen eye on it now. If we get our kids to do that and watch their heroes.
It's the old can't see, can't be scenario, and it's wonderful to well bowled, very well bowled. Yeah. Wonderful to see 3 of our senior international women plying their trade. Laura is currently with Lancashire. Gabby is with the Barbados Royals.
Even the name sounds great.
It does, wonderful. And Orla is with, I think, Trinidad and Tobago Knight Riders. I think I have that right.
Well, I think we were talking about it in the first innings as well. I was again, just cut off a wee bit about Laura, but Laura's obviously gone in to Lancashire not just as a player, she's going in as a replacement overseas player. That brings extra responsibility. Obviously, she's captain of Ireland. She's well used to being in a leadership role, but just that extra little piece of, just see this ball out, just that extra little piece of the jigsaw that she has to compete as an overseas player at Lancashire. People expecting over, and just get that experience playing in a different environment and different players and learning. And we talked about how the sort of one-day players went across to the IPL and learnt so much from being with different coaches from different countries. So it's not just, Laura can learn from the coaches at the Lancashire, and similarly, Gabby and Orla out in the West Indies, they'll have different coaches, different ideas, and can then bring them back to Irish cricket and talk to the girls in the Super Series and see them implemented into the Super Series as we go along, and then the club scene as well. So it's really great that they're sort of seeing those different aspects of the game in different countries.
It's wonderful for Irish cricket, and there's a big appeal.
And actually, the first 2 games we've seen so far, not just taking part, Gabby Lewis has pretty much shone for Barbados in the first 2 games.
Been excellent.
So, just the profile of it, for Irish cricket, it's really good. It gives something for these girls, women to aspire to out there. You could be the next one. We talked about Amy Hunter, could be the next one to maybe move into franchise cricket. She'll not have done her chances any harm with a Super Series 100 today.
And don't forget that wonderful knock against Australia.
Absolutely.
And
don't get any better than that.
Good to see, talking about Irish cricketers playing away from their home patch. Harry Tector today playing for Gloucestershire.
In the championship, I think.
Yeah, county championship game down in Grace Road in Leicester. So, of course, we wish him well. Looking to scoop rampant.
Yeah, again, that's just the pressure we've talked about in the last 2 or 3 overs. No runs coming. So got to think of something different. You really don't see that until the last few overs of a game, really, when you can really afford to lose a wicket or 2. So good stuff from the Dragons, making the Typhoons come out of their routine, the way they wanted to play. She's going again. She's got it this time.
May not go. I don't think it'll quite go.
I think it might.
Will it? It does.
Yeah, I think it might.
It does, yeah.
That's that outfield we talked about.
Yeah.
Just speeding up a little.
Sorry, I've also got to mention Lorcan Tucker, who's also over in the CPL, plying his trade and doing ever so well.
Plenty happening,
as
they say. There's plenty out there for... And obviously it'd be great to see them in the off-season, both men and women, going off to play, keeping their skills during our winter period.
Yeah,
indeed. Sure, we'll keep busy. Nicely bowled.
Good shot. Well
executed,
there,
yeah.
Just
cricket.
Pushed wide of mid-off and scampering through for the single. Been very good from Dalzell all afternoon.
Cara Murray moved into that spot where Aoife Fisher was. He moved Aoife out to the boundary on the leg side. Just that extra piece of cover. I'm going to change the field again here. I think I'm going to bring Jess Mays up from third into the circle and drop the fine leg. That's well bowled. Good fielding, good covering round, supporting the bowler. You're right, on the Dalzell. Good so far. It's your 5th over. She's only gone for 17 so far. Like to close out that 5th.
Yep. Get out of the over, Alana. Which she does.
Just another,
another successful over. 9 overs gone. 32 now without loss.
And this is the stage where we were talking about the Dragons were only going at 3.5 and over, and just from the 10th over onwards, that was when Hunter started to get going with Leah Paul. They put on that 97-run partnership. Decent time. So, that's exactly what the Typhoons are going to have to do now. Play that difficult game of keeping wickets in hand, but maybe starting to take a few risks, which is maybe what we saw with George Atkinson with that sort of romp shot. That's what they maybe got to do. Try and keep the run rate in check. Pushing 6 already. And the first change is going to happen here from Leah Paul. She's turning the number 6 on her back. That's Jess Mays. Who's going to bowl from the Dundonald end. She's well used to playing here. Just forgot her little marker for a run-up. Has it now, and we're all set. Jess May's going to bowl to Georgia Atkinson. Immediately, a little bit of swing in the air. Again, away swing, similar to Dalzell. Full toss. Bit of work to do in the field. Amy Caulfield down there. It's pretty quick. Does well. Keeps it down to 1. What do you think, seeing that little bit of swing early on there for Jess Mays? Maybe stick a slip in?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, possibly.
I would,
You'll take that, Nick. Same shot. A bit over pitched. Again, Caulfield quick to the ball, keeps it down to 1. He's been looking to find that length, just over pitched the last 2 deliveries. Much better, much better.
Here's a sight we haven't seen too often this year. The Typhoons sitting in the tent, looking for shade.
Yeah.
It's a good shot, should just be the one. There's a sweeper out there.
Yeah, usually this season the people have been walking around with long sleeves on and trying to make sure they've got extra clothing.
Couple of layers as well.
Yeah, you can see that over on the far side, a couple of the girls sitting with their sleeves rolled up to their shoulder. Trying to get a bit of sun. Let's cut to the offside again. Again, will just be 1 with that protection now. 4 singles. Mays opening over. And the power play. And Typhoons just ticking along, you wouldn't say. really taking too many risks there. And they've got to 36 without loss. Don't forget, target 272. So 236 still needed from 40 overs. So we're almost exactly on a run of ball. There's the signal. Say we're into par play 2. Just looking down at the Typhoons, you'd probably say Robin Searle would be next in, possibly, depending on maybe Louise Little's injury. If she has got an injury, we're not 100% sure. She didn't take the field for all of the innings. Hopefully she's fine. She may be coming 3 or 4.
Rebecca, of course, will be.
Rebecca will be floating about there as well.
Floating about, yeah.
So the top 5, pretty sure, not sure what order. It'll be Cara Murray. And as we mentioned during the first innings, a little bit of purchase on this track, certainly for the off spinners. Very important spell here for Cara Murray. Yeah, she's landed the first 2 really well. Always talk about her as a confidence bowler. And cleanly it's coming out of the back of the hand. Usually when she lands her first few, gives her a bit of confidence.
It's beautifully bowled. Absolutely beautifully bowled.
Textbook stuff, that. Really nice start. That's a beauty as well. Absolute beauty. Taking that little bit of spin. Taking away from the outside edge. Beating the batter. Just wonder if Paul could be a little bit more attacking here. She's got long off all the way out there. Haven't seen Cara Murray to start with there. Maybe just bring her up. Say if you want to go over the top. That's a little short. And could that get the wicket? It will. Well, how often does that occur for absolute beautiful deliveries? And then the rank pull down gets the wicket. Good catch that, running back.
It's a very good catch.
But Cara Murray must be thinking, I'll just bowl that all the time. 4 beautiful deliveries. And then, as I say, pulls one down and it gets the wicket. Sarah Forbes is gone for 13.
You kind of might say to yourself, this may just be my day.
Well, I definitely think so, because it just wasn't the delivery that she'd bowled so far in the over.
It was a very good catch, Ali.
It was good feet. If you were to see that again, it was the feet movement that got her into position. Quick movement back. Sometimes you'll see fielders turning to try and run back.
Yep.
Then you lose sort of their bearings and the ball's trajectory. So just quick feet movement backwards got her into position. She took the ball. Bill Armstrong, I think it was, over her head. And really good piece of cricket from her. Gets the wicket for Cara Murray. As I said, I'd like to be in that huddle. Hear the chat from Cara Murray there. What's the point in bowling those Jaffas that beat the off stump and beat the outside edge?
Yeah.
I'll just bowl this one halfway down the track and I'll get a wicket. That's the way it happens sometimes, Bob.
And possibly had it been left alone, maybe the umpire might have had to exercise his arms a little bit, but it's not the case. And Robin Searle is about to face her first delivery. In comes Murray. Oh, surely that's a no ball.
Well,
no.
I would say at least they're being consistent, because there were 2 or 3 in the Typhoons that possibly could have been called.
No, so that's a fair call.
I suppose you could say that did look over waist height, but if you're consistent, I suppose it's the better way to go. Gets started off strike. Of course now, very important partnership as they all are, but got the South African and the Kiwi out there at the moment for the Typhoons. With that wicket, they've really got to do what Leopold and Hunter did for the Dragons and been on a really good partnership here to set a platform, because we're up above that magical 6 required in the run rate. You can see it on your screen there, right in the middle. 6.03 now. Robin Searle going to face up now to Jess Mays, who's going to continue from the Dundonald end. Or isn't. Take a little bit of time.
Leopold just adjusting her field.
Yeah, she's going to leave a pretty big gap behind square on the leg side. We've only got, it's Amy Caulfield who's on mid wicket, and then a deep square leg, but nobody at fine leg. Gets through for 1. Yeah, just got to find her length here. Jess Mays, a few full tosses in that first over, and then one to begin this over. Again.
And another one, and that is dispatched with consummate ease.
And that's what to do with that.
Lovely shot.
See, not many fielders on the leg side. Going to be an extra one now.
Yeah, Atkinson just stood her ground. Really didn't have a huge amount to do, just made good contact with it. And it ran away.
Yep, just making the good contact there on that occasion. And as I say, not too many on that side. It's going to be bolstered now.
It's another full toss. This time it's just rather gingerly pushed to mid-wicket. Bringing Robin Searle on strike now.
It was a better delivery.
It was a very good delivery, that.
There's
got to be 2 there. Yeah, an easy 2.
So conversely, from the last over, that's the best ball that she's bowled.
Yeah,
and it goes for a couple. Could have gone for 4. There's nobody really down on that leg side. Short third had to come over to field. One more. Yeah, Paul doing the fielding there at point. Decent over.
Very good.
Typhoons.
Over for the Typhoons, yeah.
Takes them up to 46 for 1 from 12. And we drop down below her on a ball again. So a good over that time for them. 9 coming from it. Cara Murray going to continue. Say, first 3 or 4 balls, not last over, perfectly landed, turning away. That's good again.
I like her pace today, Ali, as well.
Bowled really well she got player of the match in a T20 match against this opposition up at Eglinton.
I like Cara when she's not as floaty. You know, when she's just bowling with a little more pace.
Always difficult, the leg spinner. She started really well here. A little short on that occasion, gets away with it. No timing. Robin Searle just come to the crease, of course. It'll take her a little bit of time, get used to the pitch, pace of it. That's well played. Down the leg side. With that extra pace in the outfield could go, and does. Nicely helped on the way from Searle.
That 4 brings up the 50 now for the Typhoons. 50 for 1. We're in the 13th over.
Yeah, very similar time to when the Dragons reached their 50. Just one run the difference at this stage. Same wickets. The game's still there for either side.
All bowled.
Nice. Just to give that one a little bit more air.
Yeah, she has varied both her pace, her length. Exceptionally well thus far. In comes Murray. Again, punched off the back foot from Searle. It's just a single.
Yeah, don't mind that. Don't mind that one outside the odd one. A little bit of width with protection. 5 from it. It's that boundary, and then the single off the last. So just a 6 from Murray's first 2 overs on that wicket. Sarah Forbes. So almost level here, these two. But this, as I said earlier, this is when Hunter and Leopold started to up the rate a little bit. And the difference is that they had been in for 12, 13 overs by now. These two.
It's a nice shot.
Sort of together just for the last few. George Atkinson's been there from the start. Robin Searle, she started well. She's had a run of ball. So a very important partnership here for both sides. Fielding. Eva Fisher off the mark there. Very quickly. Make sure there was no one. Yeah, it's nicely played into that fairly vacant now leg side in terms of close fielders. All on the boundary. Amy Caulfield now comes in mid wicket for Robin Searle. Fisher at mid on. Short from Mays. Be another single.
It's good delivery.
Yeah, it's a better ball. Just made much tighter, but not drifting down that leg side. As we said before, huge gaps. Just a tap and run into this leg side for 1 or even maybe 2.
Again, it's just a single.
Cover from Kia McCartney there. Ends the over 4 singles. Just in that sort of holding pattern at the minute. I think both teams sort of just in that sort of position where just take it over for a few overs here.
Been very impressed with Amy Hunter behind the stumps today.
Yeah, big role for Amy now.
As you would expect for a cricketer of her guile and experience. Again, showing her skill sets there. Not easy when the batter walks across the wicket. Good clean hands on the part of Hunter. Cara Murray continuing her spell.
Yeah, as we mentioned before, Amy Hunter looks to be moving up into that keeping position for Ireland now. Mary Holden has called time on her career. A great piece of fielding there. And wicket Aoife Fisher.
Aoife Fisher has been superb.
Some serious efforts there at that mid-wicket point, diving about, really putting her body on the line there.
She's been terrific all day. Whatever bit of breeze we had, Ali seems to have disappeared now. It's just...
It's wall-to-wall sunshine now.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah. I'll give you another 10-15 minutes before somebody comes past the box and says, oh, it's too warm. It's way too warm. Can't stand this heat. It's too warm.
Atkinson just sort of bats that down to deep mid-off. 59 for one. We're in the 15th over. And Fisher, as she has done all day, gets a hand to that and ensures that it's just a single.
A bit of work to do here now.
That's a good shot. There'll be
four.
No stopping that. Excellent shot.
Well, that really is, because there are two fielders out on the boundary patrolling. Beat cover.
Say, Ali, this has a remarkably similar feel to the first innings.
It does. They're just starting to up the ante a little bit now.
Yep. The run rate is just creeping up to 4.3, getting closer to that 4.5 and over now, exactly as happened when the Dragons were batting earlier on.
Yep.
Jess Mays continuing. That's what's known as kneeing the ball.
That's a good assist.
Yeah, that's a good assist.
Again, field spreads on the leg side.
David Seaman like.
She does have a ponytail as well.
Yeah. Tall figure of Mays strides to the wicket. It's a full toss. He'll do well to cut that off. You won't cut that off. Excellent shot there on the part of Robin Searle.
Yeah, not bowling to our field there, unfortunately. As we've mentioned a few times. You know, Amy Caulfield's come in to the circle because new batter on strike. Well, relatively new batter on strike. But nobody else out there. Ronnie Kelly can't get round. She's patrolling that leg side boundary. There's your boundary for the over again. Top ball this time. They are picking up a boundary and over at the moment.
Yeah. That has to be a no ball, surely.
I think that one will be called. And we'll go for 4 as well.
Yeah.
I was literally just going to say to you, Heatley, that when we looked at that scorecard earlier, not so many extras in the Dragons bowling unit so far. So definitely don't want to be going down that route, getting free hits and.
Yeah. And has a no ball been called? I didn't see the.
Yes, it has.
It has.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Say I didn't see the signal for a free hit. Did you?
Pretty certain he had the arm out for the no ball. That'll be called a wide. Fielded by the skipper. He's that over, but an expensive one.
There we go. That concludes the 16th over. And after 16 overs, the Typhoons have moved on to 75 now for the loss of 1 wicket. We'll take a drinks break. We'll be back with you in just a minute.
Yeah, welcome back after that short drinks break there. 16 overs gone in this Typhoons reply, chasing 272. They moved on to 75 for the loss of 1 wicket. Sarah Forbes out, but these two, Georgia Atkinson, Rowan Searle, putting together a decent little partnership here, setting the platform. Haley Tector with me here. So a good start for the Typhoons here. What's now a pretty glorious day here at the Ward Stormont.
Absolutely a glorious day. The question is, will it be a glorious day for the Typhoons or for the Dragons? And if that trend continues, the Dragons just may well chase this down. Certainly had a very good start, and it's a great start after the short drinks break.
Yeah, Molly Devine has come on to replace Cara Murray. Again, all in her leg spin. Not at that first one. Just a little bit short with her first 2 deliveries. As we mentioned, always difficult. Leg spinner to get in to her action and work straight away.
It's well bowled. Nicely played. Just chipped into mid-wicket for a single.
So, Molly Devine coming on from the city end. Come through for 1. That'll be a leg by. Yeah, good running. These two, as you mentioned, they're very similar to when numbers 2 and 3, the Dragons were in action. Paul and Hunter started to run well together as well as pick up the boundaries. Just from this point onwards, Dragons have got to be on the mark in the field. Just gets through. Will just be 1. Decent over the team in blue. And of course, as we mentioned, this is top against second in the Evoke Super50 Cup. And if the Typhoons do manage to chase down 272, they'll be champions of this tournament. There is your card so far. So Forbes is gone. Cara Murray, but these two putting together the partnership now. 40 and 23 respectively, Atkinson and Searle. Very similar as we've talked about in terms of where we're at. I think the Dragons were sitting at 87 for the loss of 1 after 17. So very, very similar.
Aoife Fisher coming into the attack for the Dragons.
He's been pretty busy in the field so far. Almost pulled off that catch at mid-wicket. He's got a job to do now with the ball. Again, CSNI player. The Northern Cricket Union.
They seem to be a very good women's team up here, Ali.
Yeah,
CSNI.
I think a lot to do with getting a good coach in who's enthusiastic about the game, encourages. Gareth Thompson here at CSNI, and he's been instrumental in getting a good ethos into the club. And it means then that players want to come to the club, and they've attracted a few players from other clubs now, and yeah, I'd say They've won the league the last couple of years, represented the NCU in the All-Ireland semi-final last couple of years, got to the final last year, lost out in the semi-final this year, but certainly in terms of clubs in the Northern Cricket Union, CSNI are the pinnacle. As we've talked about, Leinster still a little bit of a step ahead at the moment, but that's the challenge for everybody. Playing in games like this, not going to do them any harm whatsoever. Again, we talked about young Alice Tector, Thompson. Thompson bowling for the Typhoons against 2 Irish players. Really good for their development. That's really well bowled, nicely played, and well fielded.
Excellent bit of fielding.
All good there. But yeah, playing here, Eva Fisher, and then at the other end, Molly Devine bowling two internationals here, really. South Africa and New Zealand. Very well experienced cricketers. That's really well bowled. Good lines.
Kept a little low. Well played on the part of Robin Searle there. Watched it with great care and attention onto her bat. 87 for 1. That's the 50 partnership now. 51 runs to be precise. On the part of Atkinson and Searle, both of whom have done very well. Molly Devine continuing with her leg spin. It's nicely bowled and nicely played.
Yeah, we've mentioned the similarities a few times now, and again, these two just going that. It's better than a run of ball in this partnership. So that run rate, the two just closing in. The runs required compared to the current run rate. Two are just converging a little at the moment. It's good stuff from the Typhoons at the moment. Just happy the position they're in. That's well bowled. Very nice. Molly Devine, part of that Fox Lodge team, played in the All-Ireland final last week.
Yeah, certainly one of the leading lights in women's cricket in the Northwest is Molly. Great player. Has been a good player for a long time now and has done wondrous things up with Fox Lodge. Brilliant young captain in Fox Lodge as well. Have to say, did I enjoy that interview with you, Ali?
Oh, Cara.
Yeah, how brilliant was Cara? Cara Bates.
Yeah, Cara actually, before the actual interview, she said, I'm not really sure I can do this. I'll be a little bit shy. But, oh my goodness, she was excellent. Really, her enthusiasm for the game was just infectious to everybody. I'm sure if you haven't had a listen, just nip back onto Cricket Ireland's social media and you can take a listen to Cara. She was really enthused about Northwest cricket and her own club, obviously, but generally the women's game and being involved in an All-Ireland final. It was really just quite nice to listen to be honest with you.
And Cara, if you are listening, keep your phone on. Fantastic stuff. A great interview between Ali and Cara. All to do with the T20 Cup final last week. That great day in Malahide. Marion coming out on top and Aoife Fisher continuing her spell. Nicely played. Should just be the one.
Yeah, we haven't really had a chance to catch up on that since last week, but what a really good day.
Oh, wonderful.
Malahide last Sunday, and something we really should celebrate. Men's and women's finals for the T20 on the same day.
It was great. It was a super day.
really good day.
Well, I'm not sure whether we could beat what we saw, particularly, if I may say so, at the second game going to a super over. How exciting was that for you guys on comms last week?
It was brilliant. A little bit crazy. A little bit crazy. Last ball, going for 6 to get to that super over. And it really was just something different to commentate on, you know, just coming down to the wire. And 2 good teams, and really played in a good spirit between the 2 teams.
2 terrific teams.
Even after the game, and good to see most of the girls that stayed on from the first game to watch the men's final, so they had a good day out as well. So really all a good day and something to really build on going forward.
Yeah. I thought the over bowled by Mark Adair in the super over was one of the highlights of the year for me. I thought he was fantastic, showing all his experience. And talking about Mark Adair, I'm hearing terrific things about his knock yesterday.
Yeah, a bit of a dead rubber game yesterday, end of season, but Mark obviously doesn't get back much these days to play club cricket. A little window in the last few weeks. Fisher just finishes the over. That's a nice shot. It's tucked down the leg side. Bit of a chase on from Molly Devine. She makes it.
What a good arm.
Keeps it to 2. Yeah, so Mark was back for his club side CIYMS the last couple of weeks. Obviously played in that final, as you mentioned, last week. And yeah, I don't think anybody else was ever going to bowl that super over. He just is one of those guys that just wants the ball, and he doesn't matter who's at the other end, he'll take anything on. He bowled a great over, but then yesterday playing for CI against Lisburn, I think he smashed a pretty sharp 100. I think 55 balls I think he took to get this 100. I think he turned into KP at one stage and batted left-handed, and I think he might have had a 6. I wasn't at the game, but I think he might have had a 6 batting left-handed.
No better buckle. Great player is our Mark Adair.
Yeah, just good to see him back playing the club side. I realise that it's not easy for the Irish boys.
No.
The amount of cricket they've got these days, but just good to see them turning out their club side every so often.
We had Curtis Camphor playing for YM yesterday. It was
exactly
great.
Exactly that. Just gives the lad a little lift.
Gives everyone a lift.
Nicely bowled. Devine starting to hit her straps here now. Just getting into her spell. Gonna get through for 1.
Well, certainly the women's game in Ireland going from strength to strength. So many good young cricketers coming through the ranks now, and so many former greats of the game giving back to the game. Delighted to see the great Susan Bray yesterday, former Irish international and now president of Clontarf, and doing a great job with her beloved club. Nice to see you yesterday, Sue.
You mentioned Clontarf. There's 2 or 3 clubs in Leinster who really just promoting the game. Obviously got that advantage of the... Oh, that's nicely bowled again. Just those Irish players, the profile of the game in Leinster, just a little bit higher than the North. But as I say, the Dragons are really helping with that. Players in the NCU and the Northwest can see that. There's a spot for them in the Super Series tournaments. You perform well at your club, people taking notice now. I just see James Cameron Dow, of course, coach of the Dragons to my right here, very involved in the NCU. Catherine Ruff up in the Northwest, really promoting the game, trying to get players in it, really treating it as a numbers game. Let's get as many girls and women playing cricket as we can, and we can only get better from there and try and challenge the Leinster teams over the next few years, as the Dragons have done this year, as we've mentioned. If they were to be successful today, they would close to within 2 or maybe even 1 point of the Typhoons in the table, with all to play for. But at the moment, these two in blue doing a real good job.
That's the 100 up.
Bringing up the 100. Whisper it quietly here, Haley, but we might have a game on here.
I think you're. I think you may be right, Hallie. Again, just playing run-a-ball cricket, batting very sensibly.
In order to keep the sort of analogy of the first innings going, should be losing a wicket very shortly to keep that going. That's dragged down leg side. This is when Leah Paul was caught and bowled. That brought Alana Dalzell in. Let's see if the Dragons can break this partnership.
Plenty of batting in the hutch to come for the Typhoons. Of course, their skipper is yet to make an appearance, Rebecca Stokel. Rebecca had a really successful tour with our senior women's side in the Netherlands recently. In fact, in game 3, she was very responsible for getting us over the line. A brilliant knock on her part.
Nice. Well, just the tours you're talking about, the growth in the women's cricket, but obviously the senior women's team have been going on tours for a while, but it's just really good to see the emerging players coming through, getting away on tour. Talk about this quite often, that it's not just the cricket, it's getting away with other teammates from other clubs and unions, and sort of spending some time together, forming partnerships as a team, so that when you move into the more senior environment, you're well used to the players you're playing with, the level you're expected. The tours can bring a lot. I know certainly Alice Tector was away, and Annabelle Squires, etc. were over in Scotland. It was a little bit wet, I suppose, but even playing a few games of cricket in Scotland, getting used to being away, it's all a learning curve, and really good going forward. That single takes George Atkinson to her half century, 59 deliveries. Very similar to Amy Hunter. She seems to be setting herself in here to make a really big contribution for her side. She's done that so far in this Evoke Super 50 Cup already, with bat and ball. As we mentioned earlier, top wicket taker so far, but she's won a couple of games with the bat as well. She seems to be settling in here.
But if there's one word I would use to describe the Typhoons cricket this season, Ali, it's the word patience. Right throughout the Super Series, whether it's been in the short form of the game or in nicely played, or indeed in the 50-over game, there's been no freneticism.
Yeah.
It's been patient. It's been well thought out.
We saw that in the last game these two sides played in this Super 50 Cup. It was Laura Delaney that played the anchor role. She ended up with 98 not out as the Typhoons got home by 3 runs. Major partnership with Robin Searle that day, but the other girls come in at the end. Joanna Lockram was in with her at the end, got them over the line, and it was exactly that. At no stage did you ever feel that they were ahead of the game. They just stayed quite calm, knowing rightly they could pick up the rate as they went along. They won that by 3 wickets, and that's going to be a crucial game in this tournament. So if you swap the points around for that game, it'll be the Dragons sitting top at the moment. Good stuff from Molly Devine, though. Struggled maybe in her first over. She's come back well now.
Remember, Molly is a very experienced cricketer now. She's been playing Super Series cricket 3 or 4 years now, and you talked about the importance of knowing your colleagues. Well, that is the case with Molly. She's a very popular member of this Dragon side and contributes to every facet of the game, and good and lively and chirpy in the field, exactly what you like.
It's always part of it. As we mentioned, Eva Fisher's been busy today. Got the ball in hand now, so the fielding it and just staying involved in the game always helps. So yeah, you got that bubbly personality. A bit chirpy. Usually they're wicket keepers. That's the wicket keeper's job, but the odd fielder can do it. It's the odd little thing of encouragement on every ball. It's now and then. There we have Molly Devine on screen there. Sorry, Eva Fisher on screen. Excuse me. A little bit short there.
Could it split the gap?
The gap.
Could it does split the gap. Excellent placement on the part of Robin Searle there.
Yeah, just a little short there.
Batting side loves scoring a boundary off the first ball of an over.
Always.
It sets you up, doesn't it? Just puts Aoife under a little bit of pressure now.
Super comeback though. Super comeback. Good length.
Really was an excellent delivery.
Chance of a run out, possibly. Good running though. In the end, gets them through for the single. As you say, the boundary off the first ball of the over just takes the pressure off the whole over then. You just take it over for singles. If a bad ball comes along, put it away. Otherwise, you've got a little bit of license with that boundary, the first ball. Set back on this occasion. Leah Paul left-handed. Now we'll see Leah grab the ball.
Yeah. Just thinking that myself now. Yeah, good call on the part of Atkinson there, realising that Paul was swooping to her favourite arm. Nicely played.
That 4 again off the first ball, a little bit short, not delivery, but otherwise a good over from Fisher. And although the Typhoons are ticking along quite nicely here, you'd have to say that Devine and Fisher have actually bowled reasonably well here.
Yes, they have.
Nice and straight.
Yeah.
The boundaries that have come have been mostly off good shots, nothing really given away. Devine particularly here.
I think the key for the Typhoons here is to take this game as deep as possible. Even if they need 10, 12 off the last over. We've seen it time and time again, Ali.
Just the pressure that comes.
Yeah. Take it deep. Take it deep. Well fielded. Excellent bit of work on the part of the Dragons.
Switch hit coming. Leopold fields it. Can't prevent the single though. She's quite early into that switch hit, George.
Yes, she was. Absolutely.
She was almost turned around before the ball had been bowled.
She nearly had time to go back to an old-fashioned square cut, nearly.
Yep. Good stuff again, though, from the bowler. Two very crucial deliveries here. Yeah, liking it again.
Oh, it's well run.
Four from the over. Again, good stuff, I have to say. Been pretty decent from Molly Devine, as we say. She's just going at 4 and over in this game. Where the run rate we're looking at is around about 6. You bowled your 5 overs for 20. Okay, you haven't got that very important wicket, but next best thing is to keep that run rate under check. Molly Devine, as we say, up to possibly, let's say, an iffy first couple of balls, has come back really, really well. And doing well for our skipper here now at the moment. Coach just in front of us. Just walking past at the minute. James Cameron Dye.
There he is, clad in his red cap and his orange runners.
Yeah, change now. We're going to see Kay McCartney come on now. Another Northwest player. A little spin as well. Just be one. We just mentioned the coach. A little bit of a chat with Cara Murray. He's down on the mid-wicket boundary. That's in the air. It's not going to be anywhere near a hand. Just a single. Singles coming. First 3 balls here. That's a little bit of a drag down. And really well hit from Robin Searle.
Yep. That drag down results in a 4 straight down the ground. McCartney under a little bit of pressure now. Got away with that. There was another drag down.
Going to be 1 this time. Can't beat. Eva Fisher. And off. Closes out the over, but again a boundary comes in it. hit from that over. After 26, it is 125 for 1 for Typhoons.
Nicely bowled. Molly Devine continuing her very good spell.
There is the half century for Robin Searle. Continues her good form this year in this tournament. Goes to another half century, just shy of a run of ball. These two on a good partnership now. Settling in here, down the track, and it's ended. As I mentioned, the good partnership. Beautiful piece of bowling from Molly Devine, and you have to say she has deserved that. She's bowled really well, straight, and put the pressure back on George Atkinson, trying something different to come down the track, plays around it, and is bowled by Molly Devine for a well-made 56.
Here we are again. We'll have a look at it, and it's no more than Molly Devine deserves. Yep. Little cry of joy on her part, and well deserved too.
A little punch in the air there. It's going to be a stumping, I think, anyway. Amy Hunter would have done the business there, but wasn't required. The ball, a little bit of turn again.
Big moment in the game, this, as the captain makes her way to the middle. Rebecca Stokel doing an excellent job captaining the Typhoons this year. She stops for a chat with Robin Searle, and I'm sure they'll have a little natter about the type of bowling that is on offer this afternoon. But big moment this for Rebecca. I'm sure she'd love to handsomely contribute towards her side's efforts in chasing down this big total. Splendid partnership. 90 runs.
Yeah, I just thought that Dragons needed that. It's just starting to look a little bit ominous with these two. They were reasonably comfortable, despite the fact that Dragons have bowled pretty well. And would you believe that? That's a terrific catch. Can't give Rebecca Stokel will be fuming with herself there.
Well, she could have dispatched that ball to any part of the ground, I would have thought.
You mentioned about a big moment.
That is a big moment, but it was a rank long hop, to be honest with you.
Yep, probably one of the worst balls that Molly Devine has bowled there. And Rebecca Stokel has set it straight back to her. We'll see it again now. And nonchalantly sticks out her right hand here. Yep, and plucks it with that right paw. And almost apologetically takes the wicket. It'll not matter later on, though. She'll not be apologising later on. She's got the wicket. And a massive one for her side.
And for the second time today, we've a bowler on a hat-trick.
We have a bowler on a hat-trick. Didn't happen before. But this time, let's see. It's little good to see her out there, we said. She'd missed the part of the innings earlier today. Well, good to see her fitting well and able to take part here in this Typhoons knock. And now it's going to be even more important for her as her captain is going first ball.
Yeah, and again, Louise Little, absolutely wonderful cricketer, comes from a great cricketing family, of course. Her sister Hannah plays very successfully for the Scorchers, and her brother Josh plays very successfully for lots of teams.
No hat trick again, Haley.
No.
Nicely played.
Nicely played.
Little.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, Lulu is class cricketer.
She'll get off the mark here by the look of it. Yep. Yeah, came back from that injury, start of the season, and then she was actually opening, I think, in the T20 series, in the Typhoons, in this longer format. Just dropping down in order a little bit, but really vital for her now to settle in early and quickly after that double wicket and that over for Molly Devine. And 3 for 127. There's a better ring to it now for the team in red. It's beautifully bowled. From Kia McCartney. She can back up Molly Devine here. Two Northwesters in tandem. There it is.
There's a big
That's
appeal.
A big appeal, surely. Not from the bowler. I thought Amy Hunter might have been bouncing up and down there. That looked quite adjacent. Let's take a look at it again here. A little bit of turn, possibly.
No, I think it's a good decision.
I think it is. On second glance, again, a little bit of turn here. That could go down to the boundary. Amy Caulfield after it, holds it in. It's called wides. I mentioned that these two from the Northwest. We've mentioned Molly Devine from Fox Lodge, Kia McCartney from Coleraine Club. I'm sure there'll be a few up there watching today's coverage, cheering on Kia.
Well bowled.
She's certainly had a much better rhythm in this her second over. Just that extra little bounce in the step now of the Dragons fielders. Short, but she has protection. Carmery, right, good throw. Back into the bowler. Close this over at Kia McCartney. Yeah, well fielded. Got a hand to it. Yes, Mays there. Did enough. So good over that time. Kia McCartney. Second over, she gets a high five from her skipper. A good backup there from the 2 wickets in the previous over. Molly Devine. Always good to have a good follow-up over.
Here we are, the batting card. Sarah Forbes scored 13. An excellent knock of 56 from Atkinson. Robin Searle doing a splendid job out there, 51 not out, and Rebecca Stokel caught and bowled Divine first ball, bringing Louise Little to the wicket, who is not out 3.
This one is called a no ball. May have been 1 or 2 in the Typhoons innings.
Free hit now, and let's see.
Yeah, should have been 2.
Yeah,
definitely should have been 2 there.
An easy 2 there.
Let's hope it doesn't cost the Typhoons. Doesn't. Single. Sun just coming round off into the eyes now a little bit. Need to on the cap. Could be out. And it is. Really good catch again. Excellent catch at mid-wicket again.
I think that may have been Aoife
I think
Fisher.
It could be Aoife. And if it is, just caps off a really excellent spell in the field from her. She's patrolled that area all day and just gets a reward now. You could have taken a very spectacular catch earlier. She makes that look easy. His little has gone for 4. It is Aoife Fisher.
It was a terrific catch. She got herself in a very good position very quickly to take the catch.
Yep, she did that indeed. And sometimes those catches, it is about positioning because it's so quick. You've got to get your hands in a position early, and she did exactly that. No time to think about it. Muscle memory takes over, and she's been excellent in the field. She really has been today. She'll look back on this performance as a very special one in the field. Sometimes that doesn't get noticed. It's all about batting and bowling, but she's taken that catch there and performed really well in the outfield today, Aoife Fisher, and bowled well. Another wicket.
Georgina Dempsey has made her way to the wicket.
All of a sudden, scorecard looking a little bit more difficult for the Typhoons.
Unusual in that she didn't ask for a guard. Molly now weaving a web.
Kind of trying to stop myself from calling her Sophie Devine, ex-Kiwi cricketer,
who got a century yesterday in the CPL.
If Molly gets to those heights, I'll be cheering her on up in the northwest.
It certainly will.
She's doing really well here today for her skipper. Finishes her 7th over. She's now taken 3 for 26 and 2 for 4 in her last 2 overs. 3 for 4, sorry, in her last 2 overs. So an excellent spell.
Yeah, there has been a big sea change in this game in the last 3, 4, 5 overs.
Definitely it looked very comfortable for Atkinson and Searle. Picking up the odd boundary but scoring off almost every ball. And now just heaps the pressure on the number 11 on your screen there. She's 52 not out. She needs partners though. Just a little bit of squeeze here now. Just bring a couple of fielders in to the ring. Dempsey on strike.
Couple of runs here. There potentially could be 3 here, I would have thought. Has to be. Yeah.
Giving his runs by the look of it. Just tickled down the leg side. Dempsey. 100% sure she got anything on that, but she'll certainly take them.
She won't be complaining.
Nope.
Nicely played. To say there was nearly a third there.
Similar long chase. Placed in now a 45 on the leg side. Opens the gap on the offside now. Better delivery, better line. Down to Mays. Oh, that would have been close with a hit. In the air.
There's a chance.
Just short of Leopold.
I'd like to see that again, Ali. I'm not sure whether that was short.
Did she get off the mark quick enough? Possibly didn't pick it up
Yeah,
early.
Maybe so. Here we are. Did carry. There's a good shot.
Good shot.
Excellent shot.
Once again, fielding from Fisher. Coming around from mid-off. Help out. At the boundary, but yeah, just possibly didn't pick that up just as quickly as she could have done. Leah, Paul. And we'll have a look at the Dragons bowling card so far. And good start from Dalzell and Kelly, pretty tight at the start. And then the Typhoons started to get into it. And Karen Murray's wicket probably came from the worst ball she bowled of her 3 overs. And then the standout now, Molly Devine, 3 for 26. She's going to continue. She's been excellent so far. She could just top it off with the wicket of Searle. Really put her team on top. A little bit more air in that delivery. Searle pushes it out to the cover boundary just for 1. Brings Dempsey back on to strike. She's 6 from 6, just come to the wicket, of course. Yeah, poor ball. Haven't been too many of those from Molly Devine so far. Back back on it. Used the conditions well. A bit of purchase in the wicket, as we say. She's bowled. Tidy lines. It's a good shot. Dempsey. We'll bring her 2, I would think. Courtney down on the boundary. Yep, 2. No run to finish. Brings us to the end of the 31st. Just coming towards 150. That target 272. So 123 needed. From 19 you can see the run rate required. Just about 6.5 per over at the moment. So still manageable. At 4 wickets down now for the Typhoons. And Captain Leah Paul has decided this is a good time to bring back her most experienced bowler. See if she can pick up another wicket or 2. Kelly, 4 overs, 1 maiden, none for 13, as you can see there. She's well renowned for taking wickets at this stage. Leah Paul hoping she can do the business again.
Good move on the part of Leah Paul, this, I think.
Yeah, well, she can probably give her maybe two, maybe 3 even here. And if she can get a breakthrough, that'll be half the side out. Especially if that breakthrough comes and is Robin Searle. And even if she can't get a wicket, if she can bowl quite tightly, only go for a couple, that run rate will soon start to head up towards 7 and onwards. There's 3 dot balls as I'm talking about. Just builds the pressure. How many times does the wicket come after dot balls? Consecutive ones.
11 bowling to 11.
Called a wide. In old parlance, that would be left winger to left winger. Not these days, though. In the air, but just going to be over at McCartney's headed point. It's going to be 1. We saw quite a few of those in the Dragons' knock where they were able to just place it into gaps, hit the ball in the air occasionally into gaps. So maybe 1 back for the Typhoons there. Field it again. Fisher again there. Excellent. Keeps it down to 1. Ooh, that could have been the one there. Through to the keeper. Doesn't get an edge on it though. But as we say, just the 3. Just the 3 from that over. There's your worm. And you can see those double points a couple of overs ago just bringing the light coloured worm down a little bit. The gap is starting to appear. You can see right up to 20 overs. Very similar, but now there's that gap starting to appear. Flurry of wickets at the end of the Dragons, but the run rate's the important thing now. I've got to keep it in check. Make sure that that doesn't get out of hand. About 30 runs of a difference now between the two sides at this stage. And Molly Devine going to be taken out after that really exceptional spell from her. She's going to be replaced by Cara Murray. And if they can just get a couple of those overs again, get the pressure building. No freebies from Murray here. Really nice. Nice piece of bowling. Good call. Georgina Dempsey, definitely her call at the non-strikers. Anything behind the wicket. She can obviously see it. Called Robin Searle through for the single. Trusted. Quite comfortable in the end. Yeah, it's nice. Nice bit of drift from Murray. Just even that little bit of field in there, I quite like that. She's fired that in. It was an easy single, but she's actually fired that into the keeper. Like that.
Is a chance? No.
Just short. Just falling short of Molly Devine there at point. Oh, that's a little bit unlucky. I'm just talking about throwing the ball in.
It's excellent cricket.
He's a little bit unlucky there. With just 3 from that Murray over, just as we're talking about. The gap in the run rates now, just 3 coming there.
So 33 overs have been bowled. And after 33 overs, the Typhoons have moved on to 156 now for the loss of 4. We'll take a quick drinks break and we'll be back with you very shortly.
Yeah, welcome back aboard Stormont. That drinks break there. 17 overs to go here in this Evoke Super Series match between the Dragons and the Typhoons. Crucial game in this tournament. We've talked about top of the table against the team in second. Kelly, a little bit of bounce there again. 272 the target. Current score 156 for 4 for the Typhoons there, the side at the top. They have 2 games left, including this one. 1 win out of those 2 games will give them the trophy. But the Dragons are fighting hard here to keep themselves in the hunt. That's good stuff again from Kelly. Just nagging line outside that off stump. She's got her field set, the offside. Ball nice and tight. So as I say, if the Dragons can win their 2 games, they'll need a bit of a favour from the Scorchers. If they win this game, back in with the hunt. Similar again. It's that tight line from Kelly. Once again, 3 dot balls to start the over. Driven, but well fielded. Good decision to hold on to it. No need to throw at the stumps that time.
Good move this on the part of Leopold, bringing her main bowler back into play, Arlene Kelly.
Comes through for the 1 that time. They'll be happy with that, the Dragons. Just the 1. The first 5 deliveries with the set batter on strike. Robin Searle on 60. Georgina Dempsey on 10 at the moment. Just pulls out there. Yeah, so as we mentioned a couple of overs ago, just before drinks, may not be taking the wicket that she'd really love, but she's kept the runs down here. Only a couple from her last over. Only 1 so far from this. That's bang on spot. So just 1 from the over. Run rate jumping above 7. Good stuff from Kelly.
Yep, excellent over that from Arlene Kelly. Just the 1 run off it. 34 overs gone. Typhoons 157 now for the loss of 4 wickets. Cara Murray from the City end.
Fisher again in the action. Good clean work again. Gets the single. Yeah, probably not too worried about that. The Dragons happy to concede the 1. Bring Dempsey on strike. Could be called this time. Just keep an eye on the umpire. They've been pretty consistent at not calling them so far. This one, however, is called as a no ball. There's your free hit signal this time. They get the 1. A little bit of hesitation in the field there. That means they're going to come back for 2. Slightly loose start. Carnbury to this over. Chance here now. Good piece of fielding.
Excellent piece of fielding.
Just things like that can really just change a game. Could have been a run out there of Robin Searle from nothing really. Excellent piece of fielding off your own bowling. If you can't do it for yourself. Oh, bowled. Come back well here. Offside, but there will be a sweep right there. Skipper's placed herself out there now. As we mentioned, she hasn't had a bowl yet. Maybe she's happy with what she's seeing at the moment. Down the wicket from Dempsey. It's in the air.
Here's a chance.
And another wicket falls.
That chance is well taken.
Yeah, they've taken their chances today. The Dragons. Just that pressure was building. Needed boundaries. And Dempsey has fallen on her sword a little bit. It's good pressure cricket here from the Dragons. See it again from Murray here. Nicely bowled. Didn't quite get there. Georgina Dempsey. A safe catch. Running back again. It's Jess Jackson who's possibly come on there. There's a sub. Nevertheless, good catch. Got in a good position. Made it look quite simple. Another breakthrough for the Dragons.
So, Ava Canning joins Robin Searle.
Yeah, they're going to give Arlene Kelly another here. Take her up to 7, leave her with 3 left. But I think this is a really good move here in these middle overs. They can put the game even further out of reach. As we say, she hasn't taken the wickets maybe, but she's been extremely tight in this spell. Robin Searle pushes into that leg side. And that's good cricket from the boundary raiders. Good chase in, making sure she doesn't get back for the 2. And all those little small things are important now because they want the ball at the new batters each time. It's now Canning. Take the strike away from Robin Searle as much as possible. Just build that run rate up and up and up. Yet another dot ball. Yeah, she's done exactly what her skipper has brought her on for, Heatley.
100%. Again, we mentioned earlier just how experienced Arlene Kelly is now, and she's putting all that experience to use. Here's a chance. Oh! Through Fisher's hands. That's
a real anomaly today.
Absolutely.
Yeah, she's been excellent today. She's let herself down on that one, but that could have been that wicket she wanted, Kelly, just to pump up those figures. And the catching's been good today, the Dragons. Just a couple. Generally, they've been decent in the field. Yeah, but just something to watch for other bowlers here. Not really doing anything with the ball anymore. It's not moving about her. But all she's doing is just bowling stump to stump. Good length. Just outside off possibly. And then saying, right, if you want to hit me, you got to take a chance and do something different. Just like Canning did. A couple of balls, he was trying to go over the top. So it's been excellent stuff from Kelly. It's nice and simple. First loose one possibly in a while. It's only a single. And again, just 5 coming from the over. And that's been a real good spell. It'll be interesting to see if Leopold keeps her on for
I think I'd be tempted. I'd give her another. More. Yeah, I would.
Leaves you with 2 in hand.
Yeah. And she's in a very good rhythm now, and she's just done an excellent job for her captain.
Still more than 100 runs required.
Yeah.
Cara Murray from the city end.
And that is the 6th wicket to fall. Looked a cracking delivery.
That's Cara Murray's possibility there. She can do exactly that. Just got the ball above the eye line there.
That's exactly what she did. Yeah. Bit of dip. Cracking delivery. An excellent knock from Robin Searle. She departs having scored 66 off 86 balls. You'll see it here, Ali.
Yeah, we'll just see that ball just get up above the eye line. And Robin Searle tries to go across the spin. It's an excellent ball. It's gripped on the surface. Turned past the bat. Hits the stumps. Cara Murray picks up what may be the crucial wicket of Robin Searle there. Just see it again here. Really good stuff from the Warringstown spinner. Yeah, there you can see really, really nice delivery from the leg spinner. As I say, getting the ball above that eye line and then spinning it away from her again. Picks up that wicket of Searle. It's Joanna Loughran has just come out to bat like a keeper. But a really nice piece of bowling there from Murray.
Super.
She's sneakily got up to 3 for 24 now.
I was just thinking that very thing.
Loughran will get off the mark. That's single. Trying to get the field set here. That was nicely bowled again. It's a good piece of flight. Yes, the wicket's doing a little bit. I'm going to put it in the right place. The spin at the city end is pretty much done for the Typhoons at the moment. Oh, that's nice. Really good. Ball seems to be coming out really well here in this spell. All 6 wickets falling at that end to spin.
Just like to see Loughran using her feet a little more there. Ali just looks as if she's slightly stuck in the crease.
Yeah, it's just that thing we talked about as well with Alana Dalzell in the first innings. It's a little bit tentative. Everybody is, I suppose, when they first come to the crease. Just that belief in your ability. Just play confidently. It's always nice to get off the mark, though. She does with. She's off the mark a couple now. She's got just to build into the innings. Fortunate thing is, just that the situation she's coming in now, both of these batters can't really afford to just get yourself in.
No.
Got to play from ball one here and keep that moving, because we're closing in on the final power play, and still plenty to get. Over 3 figures still to get for the Typhoons from 13 overs. We talked about Kelly. Leopold has decided to take Arlene Kelly out of the attack, but replace her with the other opening bowler for the Dragons in Alana Dalzell. The switch hands coming in from this Dundonald end. So interesting move here. Looking to bowl her 2 main bowlers quite a lot before the end of the innings. Given the situation, I don't think that's a bad idea, really. Another couple of wickets. Could close it out. Still very warm here, Italy. I'm telling you, it's just the sun beating in on us now. It's been a sensational day for cricket. Well bowled, Dalzell. Nicely taken run though. Lachlan. I wonder, do the Dragons, their management and skipper, start to think about possibly picking up a bonus point here? 4 wickets to take. It's in the air. Gonna fall short. Oh, it'll be 2.
We've been heaping praise on Aoife Fisher in the last 2 overs.
She's had an absolute nightmare with us for the last 2 overs. Yeah, she's been brilliant.
And those 2 runs bring their required score down to under 100. 98 for victory now.
That could be
should
another
be 2 there. Should easily be 2 there.
Yeah. Paul gets round. Yeah, my maths unfortunately isn't the greatest, so I wouldn't be able to work out the figure they need to keep the Typhoons under to pick up that bonus point. It's about a quarter, so probably in the region of 210, 220, something like that.
Which is something I would have thought they may well have their eye on. It's a good shot from Canning. Should just be the one.
Just given the table at the minute, 6 points between the 2. Probably won't make a massive amount of difference. It's really just 2 wins. They got to concentrate on the Dragons.
Yeah.
But just that bonus point might be handy. Stunned silence falls over the comm box. Cara Murray going to continue.
Regretfully, I have to inform you that both 2 of my colleagues Both Barry and Ali are Cheshire cat-like as they grew. I don't want to know anymore.
Don't out me. Don't out me, Heatley. Very impartial.
Yes, my beloved Gunners have gone 1-0 down. Plenty of time left, though.
Three singles coming from this so far. Yeah, we talked about that in the previous innings. Hunter moved to the offside to play Atkinson. John Loughran, good thinking there. Only goes for one, but giving herself the opportunity of hitting a boundary. That's beautifully bowled, and it is a wicket. Excellent piece of work from Hunter, and good cricket from the Dragons again. Murray again floating that ball up, enticing Canning out to the drive. Ball spins past the outside edge. Amy Hunter does the rest. Another wicket.
Excellent work. Really excellent work.
Yeah, it's nicely bowled again from Murray. There was definitely spin on the wicket in this track. Definitely a bit of turn. That's the 7th wicket to fall. All 7 have gone to spin at the City end. So definitely that's where the Dragons have prospered. 7 wickets at the far end. Wonder could we get all 10 at that end? And it's a bit of a charge to 5 for now. We've seen one already today. Sarah Forbes, she also took 5 wickets at that end from her spell. So not too many from the Dundonald end, but certainly it's been spin all the way from the City end. Cara Murray's not done yet. 4 for 31.
New bat, Freya Sargent, about to face her first ball. Nicely played. She'll feel a lot better in herself now. Off the mark immediately. As we look at the batting card, Sarah Forbes with 13, good knock from Atkinson at 56 and Robin Searle 66. But since then, really, it's been a slight tale of woes.
We look at the Dragons. You have to look at Arlene Kelly, that spell in the middle, but it's really, as we've just talked about, the City end. Cara Murray, Molly Devine bowling for the last hour or so at that end. They've taken 4 and 3 wickets respectively, and in 15 overs they've only gone for 60 runs in those 15 overs, so really broken the back. Good support though from the other bowlers. Thought Eva Fisher bowled well also. It's been a good bowling effort so far from the Dragons, backing up their 271. Plenty of movement still on that deck. Yeah, it's pushed down the leg side. That just lost direction a little bit there. Not Elzel. Yeah, I definitely think BP bonus point will be coming into the coach's thoughts right now. Just want his team to finish the job here as quickly as possible. Nicely pulled. Nicely played though as well. Just the one though. Yeah, not trying to speak too soon here because the game is still going on, but a Dragons win here will certainly open up this Super 50 Cup. This Evoke 50 over Cup next week. Got the Scorchers taking on the Typhoons next Sunday. Oh, that's a lost ball.
That's certainly a...
Yeah, just completely slipped out of her hand, I think, there.
Now, will we get the signal? Yep. There we go. Free hit, as you can see on our screen.
That'll be wide, surely. It is.
Yep. And another free hit on offer here.
Two runs there. Yeah, so next Sunday, Malahide's the venue. The next game. And this Evoke 50 over Cup, that'll be the Scorchers against the Typhoons. Slower ball. No run, and could have been a run out, and it'll end up with a single.
Tell you, that hit, she was yards out of her crease.
Definitely. So yeah, if the Dragons can close this one out, they'll take them within a point or two, and they'll be dependent on the Scorchers. They'll be turning into Scorchers fans next week. And then we're down to a final game on Sunday fortnight.
It's a good shot.
Nice shot indeed.
It's got to be two there.
Yes, we'll close out the series down at Oak Hill on the 17th. The Dragons taking on the Scorchers that day. So, still plenty to play for. This Evoke Super Series 50 Cup. And everything I've just said can be completely disregarded if the Typhoons come back to win here.
Let it be a mighty fine win from here, Ali.
And well, we're into that.
The Typhoons require 79 off 10. So we're virtually at 8 and over.
7 wickets also down. Carmurray will continue. Not too sure anybody knew where that had gone. Ended up at short third for 1. Cara Murray in search of 5 wickets here. That's in the air.
A real chance should be taken.
Is
Simple
taken.
chance. And so that is the 8th wicket to fall, with the score on 194.
Yeah, good bowling again from Cara Murray. Putting a real match-winning performance in here for our skipper.
Freya Sargent looking to go over the top.
Just held back.
Good catch.
Yep, nice and simple again. Good position again. Jackson again. She's been in the action. Maybe you call her Action Jackson. She's come off the bench. 12th. It's 12th, and she's taken 2 catches nice and cleanly. And Cara Murray gets her 5th. Real top performance from her today, especially in this second spell. She's bowled really well in this second spell. Just varied her pace, a little bit of flight. Yes, the wicket's taken a little bit of turn, but she's bowled really well. That's Alice Tector, who's come out at 10. Big job on here, I would think. 10 overs to go. Still quite a lot required, and only 2 wickets in hand. Nicely played to get off the mark. Can she get back
she
for
might
2?
Get 2 there, will she? No, just the 1.
Just the 1. As we always talked about, but good to get off the mark and straight away. Joanna Locker now strikes. She moved on to 10. Again.
10 and out.
10 and out again. An excellent piece of work from both the bowler and the keeper. They've been in almost sync here today as to what they're going to bowl. Again, the higher delivery there from Marianne Tyson. Joanna Loughlin out of her crease. And Amy Hunter, quick as a flash, as the stumps down, and another wicket for Murray. 6 for 33. Beautifully taken. Almost carbon copy of the stumping a few overs ago. We're now searching for Super Series best figures now. 6 for 33 for Cara Murray.
Extraordinary, really, that every wicket to fall has done so from the City end.
And, you know, it's not as if the bowling at this end's been poor.
Yeah.
Marlene Kelly's bowled at this end. She hasn't been able to pick up a wicket.
Far from it.
And it is just extraordinary, as you say. 9 wickets, and as I say, 5 from Sarah Forbes in the first innings as well. So it's definitely been the end to bowl from.
Cara Murray now will continue her spell. Sinead Thompson joins Alice Tector at the wicket.
We mentioned these 2 bowling in partnership during the Dragons innings. And they've got to do the job with the bat, these 2. A massive ask, but again, a big learning curve here. End of the over.
That's the over, yep.
Another successful one. 6 for 33 for me. It can't ask for any more than that, really, from your spinner. We did say at the end of the last innings that it was starting to take a wee bit of turn, and we thought Murray and maybe even Leah Paul would be in action. But it's been Murray and Devine who've taken all 9 wickets between them. And Leah Paul hasn't even had the bowler coming into the action. She's been happy enough to let her spinners do the job for her. Let's see if we can break the hoodoo, take a wicket from this end. It's going to be Alana Dalzell. Going to bowl 42nd. She's going to bowl to Alice Tector. Again, a nice shot into the covers. Nice and confident. We've talked about that quite a lot with batters coming out today. Maybe looking a little bit tentative early. That's 2 nice shots into the covers.
Two young cricketers occupying the crease. Sinead Thompson and Alice Tector. Sinead, the left-hander.
Yeah, both under 15 cricketers still. Plenty of learning. And even little situations like this where like almost impossible here with 76 and only 1 wicket, but each little gain, get yourself to 5, possibly get 10, take it from there. Nice.
Nicely played.
Tucked over that. For 1. There's Jackson in the action again there. But you mentioned about a good performance from the Typhoons on Tuesday. Pretty much all round, only the extras. And something similar from the Dragons today, you have to say.
Oh, they've been excellent.
They've been good today.
Oh, they've been excellent all day. Good shot from Alice Tector.
Yeah, good batting here. So you're not going to do them any harm, getting some time in the middle. Need a battle. You can bat all you like in the nets. It's not the same. Just batting in the net. So that was 4. That was, you think you're brilliant. Out there's where it counts. So just getting a few runs here.
Hard to beat Stumpy Ali. Dalzell, in she comes. Nicely played by Thompson. Down to 3rd man. It's just the single. Excellent throw back to the keeper, Amy Hunter, of course, who's done an excellent job today. She really has been terrific.
That's been dispatched. It could be another no ball. And is.
I would have thought it will be. That brings the 200 up now for the Typhoons.
That's 2 waist highs now. Theoretically, the umpire could be saying may not be able to continue bowling. If you continue to bowl those, there's your free hit.
There's our free hit. Let's see what Alice can do with this now.
Just can't get hold of it. Maybe one more.
Leg by, and that concludes the 42nd over. 2:03 for 9 in a sun-bathed Stormont, the Ward Stormont. It's been really lovely to be here today.
Yeah, we'll be back on Tuesday of this week, and then again on Thursday. The men take centre stage. And Rario 50 over competition comes to a close. We're back here at Stormont on Tuesday, and again on Thursday, as I say, tomorrow. Those 3 games kick off at Breedy. Carmurray again. So yeah, 3 games in this week for the men's Rario.
Yep, the HBV truck rolls into Breedy tomorrow.
Yeah, heads up tonight to the northwest, I think.
Absolutely.
That's a nice shot again.
Good shot, yeah. Oh, very well fielded.
Excellent stuff again.
Jess Mays has been excellent in the field today as well.
Well, the fielding's been good. The odd drop catch, but generally it's been good. Just an all-round performance. The one person you don't really want to be in the next little while is the person picking player of the match.
Yeah.
Might not be too easy today. Nice shot.
Well weighted, Sinead.
Yeah, you can't win today, because if you don't give it to somebody who gets 100, you'll be told off. If you don't give it to somebody who gets 6 for, you'll be told off. So, one of those no wins. Maybe we'll get the both of them out there.
Nicely played by...
Yeah, good stuff from these two here. May not be blitzing the ball around to get the boundaries, but good calm stuff so far. That's beautifully bowled and is gone. And Cara Murray has closed it out. Really nice delivery to finish it. She's going to take 7 and end up with 7 for 34. And a really top-class performance from the Dragons.
And all from the City End.
All from the City End, Old Sam. We're just going to see that last one again. On to the left-hander. Well pitched up. A little bit of turn. It's in front. Yeah, I think that's fair enough. Possibly a little bit of height maybe, but looked pretty straight. That's given by the umpire. And as I say, 7 wickets for Cara Murray. 100 for Amy Hunter. The Dragons have been sensational today.
And have won by 67 runs. A very comfortable victory in the end, but it's been a really good day's cricket. We've had 470 runs scored, Ali. So well done to Phil McCormick and his team on producing a good wicket. Well done to our umpires and scorers. Well done to the 2 squads who've played in a very entertaining and good game of cricket.
That certainly was a beautiful day here at Stormont. The 2 teams come to meet at the end of the game. Good performance from the Dragons, you have to say. All the way back, they won the toss. Decided to bat first on this wicket. And a really good performance from them all round, as we say, bat, ball and in the field. There's the opening scorecard from the Dragons, as we've mentioned a few times. Highlight there, Amy Hunter's 100. Really excellent. She looked focused from ball 1. Good partnerships there with Paul and Dalzell. And then when Hunter was dismissed, Arlene Kelly came in, scored a run of ball for 44. Extras as well, big total. Took them up to 271. The partnerships dominated by those 2 at the top, Paul and Hunter and Dalzell, 97 and 88. But a good couple in the middle there between Kelly and Caulfield. And Kelly and Murray took them up to 271.
Bowling, we see it here. 5 wickets for Sarah Forbes and a couple of excellent spells. Ava Canning bowled ever so well and Georgina Dempsey. But the star of the show at the ball today, Sarah Forbes with 5 for 28 off her 6.
Yeah, having a look then at the Typhoons. Got off to a reasonable start, lost the wicket of Forbes, but then that partnership between Atkinson and Searle really looked to be setting it up for the Typhoons. 56 for Atkinson, 66 for Searle, but after they were both dismissed, kind of fell into a little bit of a hole for the Typhoons. And as we can see from the partnerships, 36 and 90 at the top, but after that, only really the 27 between Searle and Dempsey.
The bowling, of course, the star of the show was, of course, the leg spinners. Cara Murray with her 7 for 34 and Molly Devine with 3 for 30 off 8. It's been an excellent day's cricket. We bring you the match summary.
Yeah, Dragons have, as I say, won the toss, went into bat, scored 271, 100 from Hunter, and then their bowling was excellent all day, but particularly the two leg spinners, Murray and Devine. Cyril Nakason set it up there, but not enough on the board there for the Typhoons, and they have fallen to defeat here to 67 runs, and it really sets up this Evoke Super Series for the last two games in the next two Sundays.
Yeah, we join us for our next match. Tomorrow we head to Derry. We look forward to bringing you cricket from Breedy Cricket Club. Fingers crossed the sun shines and it repeats what we've had today. It's been a wonderful day's cricket. We thank Cricket Ireland. We are delighted to have been here on behalf of HB Studios and all involved. We thank you very much indeed for your company.
Yeah, thank you, Heatley, for your company today, and we'd really love you to join us for the rest of the week as we move on to Breedy. Be great to have you there. And from myself, Holly McCalmont, and Heatley Tech there, it's goodbye.